Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. Good morning, dude. Good morning, Jonathan. No raid today? I haven't heard yet if we have raid today, so I'm not sure. Hey, Illyria. Good morning. How are you, my friend? Are you having a wonderful, wonderful morning? But yeah, I am unsure about raid schedule today. Gotta make use of the 5% damage. I know every expansion I complete gives me another 5% damage and 5% crit. Soon I'll be able to carry the raid. Hey, the cheeks. Good morning. Hey, Aurora. How are you? Morning, Nia. Good morning, Negrea. Morning, Phineas. Morning. You good? I'm good too. I actually woke up quite early today, about 2 hours ago. So actually like 3 hours ago now. I went for a walk and I had a nice shower and I made a nice breakfast. You're early today? 2 minutes. Morning, Shepherd. Morning, Remy. Hey, Connie. How are you? I hope you're all very, very good. Finished watching the VOD, had to leave before Graceful Guards Dungeon. Oh man, yesterday was so good. It was so good. Loved seeing the dragons fight. Hey, Gdzi, just Polish name with too many consonants. There's no world in which I can pronounce that. Morning, Pedro. Hey, Maze. It's so distinctively Polish, though. I have some tea. Hi, Violet. Good morning. Alright, today's schedule is I need to do something called a Warring Triad questline. Any knowers? How do I do that? Good morning, Azur. How are you, my friend? Hey, Sinweki. Morning, Detective. So good. Oh, yesterday was so good. The dragon battle, Praisefilgar's decision to support us, redeeming Estinian. Amazing. Good morning, MT. It's in Azisla. It's in Rising Stones. It's right behind you. Twitch chat and summary. Doing side stuff. I've been told that this side stuff is important and valuable to the story. Blue quest called Gods of Eld starts it. Promises kept. Gods of Eld. Okay. We can do that. Thank you, friends. Thank you very much. It is right here. You're awake. Hey, Blizzard. Of course I'm awake. It's 5 in the morning. I've been awake since 2. Hey, Suman. Good morning. I think thunder woke me up or something because it was thunderstorming. So I got up and went for a nice walk in the rain. And then I took a shower. And then I made oatmeal. Hey, Dread. Good morning. Could have started stream at 2:30. I could have. That's true. But I felt like it was better to do some, normal person things. I like to take a walk every day. Much like your own grandparents do. Can I get a wahoo? Wahoo. Complaining you start stream at 3 in the morning my time. Oh, cheeks, you're over in, you're on the West Coast somewhere, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, it is early. I don't know how I settled into 5 a.m. as my start time. I think something to do with, I don't know, I'm usually a night person anyway, and it seems like a good time for the EU crowd and not I mean, it's early in the US, that's for sure. But then I go until 5 or 6 at night, which is then after midnight in the EU and prime time for US. I don't know, maybe a compromise. Hey, Silly. Hey, Sana. Good morning, everyone. Hey, RB. What a good day. Just finished the VOD. Perfect, Flashy. Perfect. Because we're about to start having some fun. 6 a.m. It's plenty early. It is early, that's for sure. I don't know. If you guys are waking up for me, that's wild. That's crazy. It's so wholesome. It fills me with joy. 11 a.m. That is perfect. So you must be in England, Aurora. Or should I say the United Kingdom. 6 p.m. Oh my god, Blizzard, you've been staying up all night to watch. Hey, JXtra, you too. 6 a.m. Oh, so you're mountain time. I used to live in Arizona, and the best part about living in Arizona is that you have no daylight savings time, which is a true blessing for humanity that we should all adopt. Yes, Warring Triads is what I've been instructed that I should do next. Preacher's upset. Guys, I got I check my Twitter probably, I don't know, once a week, maybe. Once every 2 weeks. I'm not a tweeter. My last tweet was on May 20th, I retweeted Echo. April 24th, I retweeted Echo. April 22nd, I retweeted Echo. March 26th, I retweeted Echo. I'm not a big Twitter guy. But this morning I wake up to a notification from Mike at Preach Gaming. At Jeethwow, in all caps. Move your fucking cursor off the screen before I end you. Oh. So yeah, I'm aware that apparently Preach is a little bit perturbed about my cursor during the cutscenes. Maybe he's just a little smidge. Mike Toxic, I love Mike. I want Mike to yell at me. I like it. Never noticed it. Me either. I don't know. I usually don't notice it. I'm not an observant person in general. Mike's been watching you. I'm glad he's gaining some measure of enjoyment of my shenanigans with the MSQ and my pronunciation of words and my cursor movements and perhaps even my little screams and cries of dismay when something awful happens. I'm glad he's enjoying it. Hey Caleb, good morning. Yeah, he's mad at the cursor. Hold on, I need to respond to this tweet. Your fucking cursor off the screen. I don't even know what to say. Smudge? I'm leaving it in the middle. No, I'm not deliberately. I mean, okay, yeah, I am. That's true. I am usually deliberately contrary and obstreperous. It's a fact. I can't help it. It's how I am. But I love Mike. I don't want to make him deliberately upset. He's had some good tips for me. He suggested that I turn off notifications during cutscenes. That was smart, and I've done so. He's missing your yeets in the middle of cutscenes. Even don't think the cursor's big enough. Let me look at this Ruby. Oh my god, those are some cursors. He gets his own yeets now. Yeah, he yoinked my daughter's yeet. I need to charge him royalties. Pitching Echo on you and I, partnering in solidarity for Pride Month. I'm pitching Echo on you and I. Oh, nice, very good. I think it's a good fit as a gay man to partner with you for Pride Month. Seems like a good fit since you don't have sex with women. Fuck you, Caleb. And by that I mean anytime. Just stopped watching yesterday's streams and you're live again. Hey Orpheal, yeah, the key is to watch my VODs. You need to watch my 12-hour VODs at double speed. That way only a quarter of your day is taken up by the VOD. And then you have the remaining, like, you can choose what to do with the rest of your day. You can watch me for 12 more hours, you know, 3/4 of your day with Jeeth. Pretty good. Let's send one back. Yeah, it's fair. I've been pretty rough on your mama lately. Billy might not survive the emotional damage to Shadowbringers. I don't know. I have no idea. I assume that having slain Ysael and having slain my friend Harshfont and made me cry with Lord Edmund's grief at his son's passing, I assume that it's time for some uplifting storytelling that leaves me feeling heartwarmed and joyous. You gotta pace these things, and I'm quite confident that the writers are have that in mind. Morning hackout, morning food. You need sleep. Hey Yogi. More MSQ. The day's been fantastic. I had a nice walk in the rain this morning. It was very nice. Hey Karen's gonna Karen, good morning. Sunshine Protection Act. Is that the daylight savings bills? Hey Maze. Wanted to sue for emotional damages? Man, you guys are scaring me. Picking out some DMs, my friend. Stormblood will be horrible. You need to survive it to get to the best part of the game. I don't really believe you, Sena, just because people, you know, said the same thing about ARR, and I really enjoyed it. Protect the sun, but fuck climate change. Of course, the climate's changing. It's just that people have nothing to do with it. It's all because of dinosaurs. But I'm still a little bit away from Stormblood, I believe, because I blame evolution for letting you get this far. I mean, true. You can't deny with that. We wouldn't be burning fossil fuels if there hadn't been any fucking fossils. Yeah? Argue with that. I'm supposed to be doing Warring Triad, and then 3.4, and then Alliance Raid, and then Alexander. These are my instructions for my mods. Hey Izumi, good morning. Curse Imeric to throw the eyes in the abyss. Yeah, that was... I assumed that meant they were going to be destroyed. He was so urgent. He was like, cast them into the abyss. Destroy them. Alright, if you think so. And now the Warrior of Darkness is retrieving them, apparently. Fuckity-doo-dah. Good morning, Dalmania. Thancred was there. I mean, Thancred's spying on them, and so is Alisai. That much ether can't be destroyed. It's a lot of power, and I'm not sure destroying it was the right call. Although it was corrupting power, right? They're the eyes of a extremely angry, hate-filled, rage-filled, powerful being. And people trying to manage expectations. Don't worry, my expectations are unmanageable. I'm very resistant. Final Fantasy easy to pick up? Yes, Final Fantasy is very easy to pick up. It's similar to World of Warcraft in that it's an MMO, and you have hotbars and buttons with GCDs and cooldowns. There's tweaks and differences and uniqueness, but it's easy to pick up. And the story, I can wholeheartedly acclaim as excellent and well worth it. There's a denouement questline in each card that's important. I will ask them about it, my friends. Alright, guys. Alright. I did 10 minutes of stalling, talking to you all, and I think it was worth it. But I have a reputation to uphold. as, you know, the non-stalling guy. Man, that's not a good nickname, but still. Oh, the story is fucked. It's so true. It's so true. Man, Karen's gonna Karen. I can't call you Karen. Because Karen's gonna Karen is an anti-Karen name. Gotta call you something else. It's easy to get in Final Fantasy. It is. It's very easy to get into Final Fantasy. They make it very simple. Stalling way. Nano-stalling. Non-flying. There was something... I don't even remember what I was supposed to do to learn how to fly. I was like supposed to click on something and like follow something. I don't know what this means. I can fly in Azizla. It looks like this is my progress of flying. You have to do it per zone? Did you see Preach's tweet? I did see Preach's tweet. I was going to respond, but I forgot. I don't know what to say. Move your fucking cursor off the screen before I end you. Anything to get you to visit. There we go. Say, okay, daddy. No, can't do that. If you do all questing, have it done to the end zone. That's not entirely true. That was true in Azizla. I got flying accidentally in Azizla, but this is what I got done while questing in the other zones. So, like, what does this say? I can't tell. I don't really know what this means. I don't know. Yeah, he's upset about the cursor. Guys, I really don't notice the cursor. He's more observant than I am. I don't know. I've never been observant. I can lose my keys sitting right in front of me in the... Oh my god. Yesterday, I was trying to... My daughter, after I finished MSQ yesterday, my daughter wanted to make corn chowder, my 9-year-old, so I was helping her make corn chowder. And we needed to open a can of creamed corn or something. And I couldn't find the can opener, so I called my 14-year-old and was like, hey, where's the can opener? I've looked all through this drawer. I just cannot find it. She reaches in, and it's literally right there on top in the middle. Can't see it. It's just like the cursor. It's something about me. I can't do it. And I was like, are you... So tell me... Frickin' Ainslin is so mean to me. I asked her, are you upset that I made you get up from the couch and leave your book and come get the can opener for me when it was so obviously there? And she said, no, I'm just really embarrassed for you that you didn't see it. Harsh, girl, harsh. Embarrassed for me. She literally called me cringeworthy. It is time to continue our story. The lesson here is I probably won't notice the cursor. Harsh but true. I mean, yeah, it is. How are you feeling there's no MSQ rush? There was never an MSQ rush. I never felt rushed to do it because of DSR. I've just been enjoying it. I really don't think I'm rushing in any way. I'm just having fun. Lost my mouse cursor and couldn't target harsh font for the loop party died. Oh no, Fran. I know how that feels. I've always been lucky enough to not really lose my cursor, but I lose my keys in my wallet. Your natural pace is a rush. Man, how many times have I heard that from a lady? Not often enough. You guys just set these jokes up. My goodness. Pretty sure there's a bit of an MSQ spoiler to the end of Warring Triad. I'm not going to worry about it too much because my mod Leith said that it works out very nicely. Make your cursor bigger? No, never, never. Never going to do that. Will you pull DSR next poll? Well, I'm fairly confident that because I've completed 2 expansions of Final Fantasy, my damage will have gone up by about 5% per expansion. So the longer we do this, the more I'll be able to carry the entire team. Which is good, we need it. Alright guys. The gods of Eld, I'm told. The gods of Eld. My lord Robin, during your absence, a stranger came calling. Upon learning that you were away, he left a message to the effect that he wishes to speak with you and will await you at the Rising Stones. If you have a mind to oblige the stranger, please be careful. I can't explain why, but it put me ill at ease to be near him. He's a world first competitor, you're natural. Yeah, I just like to finish first. Because finishing first means winning. Time to go to the Rising Stones. I saw you guys were doing Pandemonium. What biscuit were you missing? So we cleared Pandemonium on day 2 or 3 or something. And we farmed it until the race world first, and then we stopped farming it. And then at that juncture, we needed like 1 clear more to have full gear, so we had to do that. But I think we've all been bis-geared since before we started the ultimate. Everyone's bis. I'm 99% certain. I certainly am. No DSR. I honestly don't know if we're doing DSR today. There wasn't a post in our Discord. Heals boosting weapon when new Savage comes out. Yeah, but I need to get it on Robin. Thanks for coming. Who is it? Oh no, it's Elderbus. No? That doesn't look like Elderbus. My name is Zunu Kalhai, and I serve a friend. I sought you out that I might alert you to the rising threat of the beings known as Akons, primals. It's the little bus, Nukulhai. You're aware of the threat? Ah, but I don't speak of the primals, with which you are very well acquainted. The term Akon, and the beings to which it refers, precede the Garlean Empire by eras. It is the name by which the Allagans called godlike beings, the dark divinity Odin among them, and the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Allag, have simply availed themselves of it. Permit me to continue the tale. And who's that? Urianger-san. Ah, Urianger. How kind of you to join us. That guy's so little. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is to be expected. After all, the matter pertains to the fate of our star. The Icons of Eld, these mighty beings offered fierce resistance to the Allagan Empire, but they eventually fell to the men of Allag, who devised the means by which to capture them. We've heard of that. They could control primals. It didn't end with capture, for the Allagans learned how to harness the Icon's power. They refined this knowledge at the Etherochemical Research Facility on Azus Law, and within the centrifugal crystal engine they sealed 3 of those beings, the Warring Triad. Okay, so we have a Warring Triad comprised of godlike beings who aren't primals. They're Icons, which is a category that includes primals, but also other godlike beings of darkness. The Archbishop sought Azus Law primarily to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad. But after his defeat, the bindings combining those Icons were severely damaged, and they will fail completely before long. Icons are primals? She just said that primals are Icons, but not all Icons are primals. She said that Icon is a word used by the Allagans to describe an entire category of godlike beings that include more than just primals. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny. But were the Warring Triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is hope still. We may prevent their awakening and see them resealed if we act quickly. But our first step must be to contend with the old threats in order to deal with this new one. 2 savage gods are returned, by which I take you to mean primals, summoned by their worshippers and at a strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. The primals Ravana and Bismarck. Sword Ant and winged whale. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seize the power of the warring triad, which will feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. We need to beat both of them. First, focus your guys' gaze upon the primals before we turn our attention to the Icons and their fitful slumber. I will return to the Awakening Sands and think about it. And I bid you attend to the task of eliminating the primals. Young Unikalhai shall assist you. He is not our enemy for now. Very suspicious, Urianger. Very suspicious. Lore Master remembers what he read 20 seconds ago. I know. And chat doesn't. Morning, Ellie. Good morning. How are you? Which one is these? Do I have to do all three of them? Help. Hey, Lythy, a cursor stream overlay redeem. Yeah, we need a big cursor. Bow breaks is triad. Okay. Extremes for Yvonne and Bismarck. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care about the extremes. The time has come, Warrior of Light. We must move against the warring triad now or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked. The Icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be like the coming of a second calamity. You, Robin, must eliminate this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents unique challenges, so unique that I struggled to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow Scions, I might still be searching, but they found me a candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon the total destruction of the warring triad. But we must beware of the interference of those coveting the Allagan's primal harnessing technology, the blindly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. So the Empire is going to try to yoink the power that we're going to defeat. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will only hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth shall be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship in Azizla. We will speak further there. Kamui Zero, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Rio Rate and Spaced Out. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. All right, Sephiroth. We need to defeat the Warring Triad, which is some kind of trio of godlike beings who are not primals. Azizla. Wildheart, thank you so much for the sub. I'm grateful. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Hey, there's Plushy waiting for me. And Connie. Good morning, everyone. A new mount for the day called Elther's Horn. The scorched horn emits a rumbling tone that summons your Elthers on burning feet of fire. Wow. That sounds exciting. Mount de jour, indeed. I need to be dismounted to learn it. Pushy, making sure that my mount collection is respectable. Elders. Oh, and food. Let's see what it looks like, team. Hey Arya, good morning. Whoa, it's big and red. I look like a friggin' Sith Lord on this guy. Big boy. And he flies. Nice. Alright, thank you, Plushy. I appreciate it. I appreciate the gift. Let's go defeat the warring triad. Oop, this way. Every mount flies? Yeah, I guess so. He doesn't look like he should fly, but I guess he do. This is such good music. Very synthy. Yeah, the arms are like jet nozzles, I think. I think I have to go up. Some didn't. Square was worried they wouldn't get used. I mean, that's true, probably. If some mounts don't fly, you're just never going to use them. They won't be put on your favorites list. Morning, Astrodomus. Good morning. Here we are. Unukalhai. Unukalhai. This is where it is, Warrior of Light. We will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained, their fathomless energies siphoned away by Allegan devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Who could it possibly be? Let us continue inside and wait for the doors to the containment facility. I actually don't know who she means. Someone with Echo means, I guess, Kryle's the only one left that I know of that has Echo, right? No, Minfilia's gone. There it is. Kryle. You haven't been waiting long, I hope. We're eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Robin. Many looks, a bow. Are we all, Sissy? It's an honor to meet you. I know of only one Makot Scion. You must be the Archon Y'shtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryle of the Students of Baldesion. Am I right? You gave hope on Minfilia? I think I have, yeah. Before we saw her as the voice of the mother and saw her shatter, I was saying that she's missing presumed alive, but now she is missing presumed dead. Diminutive? Perhaps there's been some mistake. I assumed it was for my knowledge and not my stature you requested my assistance. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I've given offense. Perhaps it would be best if we proceeded directly to the matter of our objectives. Nod. Your adversary is the icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Alag as the Food. He was the patron deity to a tribe of tree-like beings native to Meracidia, who was subdued by the Allegan Empire after a lengthy war of attrition, which was also... I think the dragons mentioned this land as well. So native to the dragon territories, I suppose. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for use as a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is neither truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream, while his body's energies are harnessed by Allegan technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him, but to regenerate his corporeal form. So, very similar to what they used on Bahamut. It'll be all but impossible to banish him while those restraints are in place. Remove them, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and vengeful icon to run rampant. We have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to his shackles and disable them, while the other is ready to destroy him when he's awakened. A succinct assessment, Mrs. Kryle. I was aware the Echo provided you with uncanny insight, but I didn't expect you to intuit the core of my strategy so swiftly. It was obvious. If only my gift offered such detailed analysis. I took it upon myself to learn as much as I could about their imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Robin and I, after all, entering the Icon's den. Indeed, given the nature of our adversary, none save those protected by the Echo can enter the facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Alright then. I will disable the restraints. Robin and his adventurers will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better than the other way around, considering our respective expertise and, of course, my diminutive stature. She just said Lala's can't fight. But she was being sarcastic. Alright, a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Yeah, she's being a little bit passive-aggressive. A little bit upset that she was called little. Lifting the access restriction to Triad control. I had no idea the Baldesium curriculum was so comprehensive. When we locate the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I will leave their operation to you. When we locate the controls? Maybe my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo can safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching but unnecessary. I am in no danger of falling under the Econ's sway. So you must have Echo. Or, unless... Warning! The Imperial Armada is here. The Garleans. Yuriandra-san, we will keep the Imperials occupied. Have fun in Final Fantasy Land. Thank you, Karen's gonna Karen. Have a wonderful day yourself as well. I appreciate. We should be on our way. I would be lying if I said I wasn't scared, but I can't leave everything to you scions. According to the histories, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, more than once. To cut a long story short, we have to get this right. So he's like Bahamut, except different. He's been imprisoned by the Allagans for use as energy for millennia. I shall do my best not to wake up the Icon too much. As my grandfather used to say, if certain little monsters get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. I'm not playing the kid race. I am not a Lala. That is a different character. Turn gods into batteries. So, I mean, it worked for the Allagans. They left the problem for us. Contain Sephiroth. Oh, we're doing a dungeon. What kind of dungeon are we doing? A trial. Alright, I need 8 victims. I mean, friends. Invite. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Seven, 2, 4, 6, 8. Confront Sephiroth in Containment Bay S1T7. So Kryle's going to disable the coils, and we are going to engage the Wrathful God as he awakens from millennia of dream-bound battery enslavement. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for everyone who signed up to help me, and we'll try to get you in on the next one. Apparently we're doing a tryout. Background music 100. I think you guys are turned all the way up. What's up, guys? I have DMs. I'm not stalling, guys. I'm not stalling. This is me attempting to do something about the ads you guys said you were inundated with yesterday. Okay. Alright. I think the only thing the streamer can do is force run ads and stopping them from auto run. Yeah, I think that might work as well. Okay, guys. Back to the story. I'm not going to worry too much about ads. Hopefully they're toned down a little bit today, but there's limited thing that I can do about it. Let's go. Yeah, Illyria is not wrong. There are things in your hands. Some are free. I encourage everyone to watch me for free. I don't think that you need to pay for the entertainment, but there are other ways to get around ads. But I don't want to talk about ads anymore. It's a little bit, you know, disruptive to my immersion. That's a big boy.
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
With a lot of very muscly arms. Freedom. After 1,000 years. Destroy this icon. There's a stack marker, but I have to flank attack so you guys can deal with it. Sorry. DPS don't have to do mechanics. This is what I've learned from playing a healer for a decade. See, look. Boom. I've been covered. We are very safe. Oops. I just popped my cooldown. Oh, I can hit this. This guy's name is Kakma. Yep. Whoa. Sephiroth? Oh, he's coming back. Wow, he assaulted us with nature. Ow. What a banger! Whee! Oh my god, that's so cool. Say my name, Sephiroth. Ready. Did I trust the knockback? Ah! Nope. I trusted the knockback. Look at all the vulns I got from that. +6 in one moment. I mean, there was a chance that the knockback would have pushed me out. It could have happened. Good times. I mean, they said that he was the nature god of a race of tree-like entities. He assaulted us with grass once. You did it! You destroyed the giant. My legs kept telling me to run, but I couldn't tear myself away from the spectacle. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. It was all because of my friends. A hero tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. Wait, what? Who are you? Y'shtola, this is Kryl. Icon eliminated. If only could have seen it. Robin gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. Your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Let's swap tails with the Rising Stones then. Man, she's so happy looking. She's such a cute little Lala. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It seems the machines preserving their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done, because all of those entities that might summon this god once again are imprisoned in eternal servitude. Great news, everyone! Let's go home. What am I hearing? Shouldn't we free the enslaved tree creatures? For the sake of justice and goodness in the world? They're tempered? Yeah, I guess that's true. Is someone... Are you looking at someone? Is someone looking at you? Hello, Regulus. Is that Regulus? The helmet's a little different, isn't it? It is Regula. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula van Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion. That damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thicket of this infernal island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I will withdraw for now, my lesson learnt. You got sent on a wild dodo chase while we killed Sephiroth. I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand. You show less wisdom than the beast tribes that summon them. I don't want to cross blades with children. Live, grow strong, and maybe one day you will warrant my attention. Sit down, boy. You're not even worthy of me killing you. Sag. You weren't there. Did something happen? Nothing important. I mistook a shadow for a man. Why wouldn't you tell us you saw Regula? Did Final Fantasy XIV players force you to play the MSQ? Actually, I got an email from Square Enix issuing a cease and desist order saying that it was unlawful for me to engage in pursuit of DSR without having first completed the storyline. What are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope, an appetite for power, a lingering sense of regret. Yeah, we had to sign a settlement plan that involved all 8 of us playing through the MSQ one at a time, back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Her echo allows her to sense emotions and communicate with entities. Do I detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero? Is that what your gifts tell you? No. Just guesses. But I think I may have been close to the mark. Maybe more than a few of my guesses were close to the mark. Be at ease, Eunuchai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply lets me comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your face. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature. I shall have to keep my wits about me. Who is he? Back to the Rising Stones. This music is so good, though. I need this music in my house. Lil Bus? Yeah, Lil Bus. We know from Regula that he's very young. We know from him that he's blessed by the Echo. We know that he has regrets about something in the past. It's me. Maybe it's Robin's and Minfilia's love child. And he doesn't want to unmask himself to his father. Actually makes so much sense. Warrior of Light, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience when our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Thought Robin had no gender? Robin's gender fluid. But biology can biology, you know? Through your skillet arms, we take our first step in ridding the star of the warring triad's baleful presence. And so, we lessen the burden bequeathed to us by the vain glory of Alag. Know, however, that the two icons remaining are equal in might to Sephiroth, maybe stronger. Before proceeding, gather your strength and give careful thought to your preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they seek to dominate primals and blind to that technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was this world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There's no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. It's plain your master found you a willing student. Tell me, did he teach you of Allegan technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? Just a figure of speech. Nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it seems your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I would like to know who this master of yours is, among other things. MacBuey, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the support. As long as our purposes align, what matters my affiliation? Well, we'd like to know if our purposes will soon not align. It matters a lot. I don't ask out of idle curiosity. We must be able to trust each other if we're going to fight together. Although I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was just an attempt to get to the heart of an enigmatic companion. But I'm glad you reacted like you did. No person your age has any business being calm all the time, as much as you wish you were. Anyway, we'd better be off. Send word if there are any further developments. Companion, am I? Yeah, I guess so. You seem to be on our side. Very small. Is it, which one is it now? The Fate of Stars? Fiendish Likeness? Fate. I'm troubled, Warrior of Light. The 6th Legion won't surrender its pursuit of Allagan technology. While it's true that the 7th, 6th suffered heavy losses attempting to breach Azislaw's defenses, the Legion is still a force to be reckoned with. Left to its own devices, it won't be long before the Legatus moves to... Moshi Moshi! Y'shtola, what's going on? They've broken through. We'll leave immediately. What I feared has come to pass. The Garleans have dispelled the barrier Urianger placed on the entrance to the research facility. We have to destroy them before they gain the means to control primal entities. Y'shtola asks that we go there now. Let's go. Back to the Etherochemical Research Facility. What patch did he reach? I finished 3.3, I'm told, last night. And then my instructions from my knowledgeable mods were to do Warring Triads after that. So that's all I've done. I have not continued the MSQ. No DSR today? I don't know yet. Your mods are great. I agree. Banger music. What do you expect from Stormblood? I have no idea. ARR went into Heavensward with a huge number of open issues and open questions. All of our friends were missing. We were going to a new place that was at war with dragons and wouldn't join the Alliance. There was a lot. This time there's much less left open, mostly the Warrior of Darkness and the missing eyes of Nidhogg. Other than that, things are fairly rosy. We've found all of our friends. We ushered in peace between the dragons and Ishgard. We introduced Ishgard into the Alliance. Things are pretty good. Menphilia, we found her. We found Menphilia. Like, I don't know. She's probably dead. She seems dead to me. That's closure, you know? That's not an open issue. Music roll for Order Yet Undeciphered used to add to your orchestrion list. Thank you, Gaia. Appreciate it. I see we're the first to get here. No worries. Your friends will be here soon. They were wise to keep the area under surveillance. Had the Garleans slipped by unnoticed, I dare not think of the consequences. Archon Y'shtola set forth for Azislaw when it became apparent that the Legatus was trying to breach the barrier and arrived to find he had succeeded. We must hope he has not yet found his prize. Well met, Eunuchelhai. Thank you for answering my summons so swiftly, Robin. We'll be glad of your presence if we meet with the 6th Legion. As you may be aware, this facility houses some of Alag's most advanced technology. Accordingly, Urianger-san sought to deny the Empire easy ingress by weaving a ward of singular potency. Urianger tried to keep them out with a shield. Not unique enough, it would seem. I would be surprised if the Legatus had not reached the core laboratories already. It's weird. I wove the ward according to the most closely guarded teachings of the Sharlayan Archmages. Nothing was left to chance. Nothing. It's well known that the Garlemaldians have no talent for magic, and the Empire has no knowledge of magic. That they should be able to unravel my spell so quickly is very weird. Yes, it is, Urianger. But we'll worry about how later. Garleans have a mage. Archon Y'shtola has the right of it. First, we have to safeguard the knowledge that allowed the Allagans to harness primal energies. We are especially worried about the Genesis expression, an etherochemical formula that allowed old scholars to create something from nothing. I know of no such formula. Where did you learn of it? From your master, maybe? Yes, my master told me. And knowing exactly what the Legatus is seeking allows us to predict his position. Don't you see? We have the perfect opportunity to remove the head of an entire legion. I didn't think you were quite so bloodthirsty, you Nukelhai. Surely safeguarding secrets takes precedence over slaying the Legatus. I agree with Kryl, but the two objectives could both be achieved at once, perhaps. Urianger? Urianger. Forgive me. I was daydreaming. I'm gonna let you make the plans. Huh. What were you thinking about, sussy man? Alright, the teleporters are active. Let's go. You're thinking about the shield, aren't you? Yeah. It was an extremely impressive shield, if I do say so myself. Even the most learned Archon would require months to undo my spell. To do it in just hours requires an extraordinarily powerful creature, as powerful as the Echo itself. Who the fuck is strong enough to undo my spells? I am Urianger. Is it moon's days? Pretty sure moon's is months. A moon is a lunar cycle, is roughly approximate to our month. Unless, as yours is different from our world. A moon is a month. Alright. Operate the facility terminal. The terminal has been activated. Prepare to teleport into the etherochemical research facility. I can't do it right now. I have to disband the party and then sign you guys up later for the next instance. Thank you very much for playing with me, my friends. See the moon every day? No, it's a metaphor for how long it takes the moon to cycle through its lunar cycle, which is about a month. All right, we got a 5-man party here. Let's go. God, I love Dragoon animations. Imagine having to play healer. I know. Imagine. Never again. I wish. Oh. Uriager's gonna fight him and I'm supposed to move on. Healer saying never again. Joke's on me because I'm in prison.
In the name of the Emperor!
The Emperor? Oh, there's more of them. Do we continue? How's your perception of the DSR changed that you played the story? It's changed a lot. I started playing the story because how it seemed like DSR was telling a really cool story in the in like a play format. And now that I've seen the scenes, it's just imbued with so much more meaning. I recognize the bridge on which we do phase 1, you know? I know the knights and why we're trying to kill them against Thordan. I know why we're resisting the influence of the eyes to try to save Estinian. It's really cool. I'm gonna kill you before that goes off. Apparently I can't do that. I'm gonna hide in the barrier. The central laboratory is up ahead. That's very long. Second half of fiction, exactly. In the second half, we've saved Harshfont. So Lord Edmund doesn't tell us, go avenge my son, go chase Thordan. So Thordan makes it to Az's Slaw and acquires the means of controlling primals and controlling dragons. And he does so, which is why the dragons are trying to murder us. It's actually kind of bad. Let's chase the Legatus. They're coming after us. Man, she's so gorgeous. Press on, Robin. I will handle this. Let Harshfont die? I mean, I feel like maybe we could have had another different future. It doesn't have to have been this way. It's all made up. Breath smells like tuna. Doesn't matter, would still kiss her. I've exposed the bones of their work. Now to extract the marrow. I think the minstrel's wrong. No one's wrong when they're making shit up. Regula, this will be the second time we fight. And the last. In the moment of my triumph, you persist in your misguided crusade. So be it. I'll take your head to my emperor, along with his pride. We fight.
Savages. Savages.
First I should kill them.
Can you withstand this? There is nowhere to run! Can you withstand this?
Yes.
Can you withstand this?
My weapons inhibitors lose for a reason. Whoa, kitty. Dead kitty. It's not dying.
Enough!
You missed. I think he people leaving again. Maybe not. This is our second time fighting. Maybe I kill him now. Robin. Yes, Stola? The Tomlith is unbreached. Yeah. Now Kryl stands between you and your prize. Kryl. My wounds will not slow my blade if you seek to bar my path. And you'd kill me probably, but it would be the last thing you do. Look at him slow walking. You're surrounded, Regula. What madness afflicts you Eorzean fools? The Emperor only wants a way to shackle the Icons and their destructive appetites. Why do you rail against your own salvation? Because you'll use that power. Men should not have such power. The primal energy your Emperor seeks to contain would be a kindling waiting for a spark. Forget not the White Raven, Legatus. Like you, he presumed to wield the power of Allag and invited the calamity in so doing. This star's fate is too important to be decided by anyone, least of all your Emperor. Have care, boy. You speak of my Emperor. Yeah. But dying here will not help him at all. Peace. That's the second time he's gotten away. Well, I'm alive. Kryl? Kryl? I may have cracked a rib or two, but I'll be fine. Our foes gave no quarter. Had Unical Eye stinted in his defense of you, you would probably be dead. The least I could do. Master Kryl came here because I asked her to, after all. The secrets of Allag are safe for now, but the Legatus will probably try to get it again. Then we must protect this place. Kryl and I will place additional seals, even though they broke through the last ones really easily. By our power combined! Unical High. Thank you. Was nothing. Pardon me. It was more than nothing. Now let me help you. When a woman thanks you for saving her life, the customary response is "You're welcome." She's so sassy even when she's being grateful. You are welcome. Why you gotta yell at me while you're thanking me, though? Nod. Robin thinks you did good. Still sussy? Of course he's sussy. He's got a mask on. Music in Final Fantasy is different than WoW. How do you like it? Do you have a preference? I don't know. Do I have a preference? I mean, I always have Final Fantasy's music on. I never have WoW's on. Does that indicate a preference? They're about the same, I'd say, really. Urianger are the new wards in place. No, you're right. They're very different, and I really enjoy Final Fantasy's music because it's so varied, it's so tied to the cutscenes, it's so tied to the encounters, and it's good. You've got organ, piano, harpsichord, guitar, drums, everything. It's so cool. Whereas WoW music is much less interesting and much less integrated into the story, and I skip it all. My colleagues toil upon their enchantments. I came in secret so that I could question you without them around. Question me? Yes. I want to speak with the one who undid my spells. The ones who invited an Imperial Legatus here, hoping to engineer his death at the hands of the Warrior of Light. You did it! You're accusing me of masterminding this day's events? Undoing Urianger's spells so that the Legatus would get in so that we'd be forced to come here because you want him to die? Yeah, you. The plan may have been your master's, but the deed was yours. You lured the Legatus into a trap where he was intended to die. It's obvious to me that your opportunism in proposing his elimination was feigned, and his death was your point in the first place. Do you have any proof? Asking for proof is the worst denial ever. Your own words are my proof. You spoke of the Empire's desire to claim the Genesis expression, which Mistress Kryl didn't even know about. How did the Legatus learn of it then? And then there's the matter of my spell. Only someone with the Echo could have undone my spell so fast. Do you know anyone else that could do it? Maybe it's true, but what you gonna do about it? The pursuit of truth leads men down darkened paths. I'm okay with your purpose of killing the Legatus. It's your methods I question. In the Garlean Empire, we have a common foe. If you had shared your plans with Robin or Kryl, we probably would have helped you with a better plan. No. I was using Alleg's most dangerous secrets as bait. You would never have agreed to such a reckless plan. True. But it was still reckless to your comrades. I'm disappointed that in matters about the primals and those who would control them, your rationality is conspicuously absent. The salvation of this star is too big a goal for any one of us to do by ourselves. If you don't trust us, something terrible will happen. Yep, probably true. I'm sorry, Robin. Urianger's right. I planned everything. Please forgive Unical High, and don't tell Kryl. We don't want one foolish decision to unravel their budding camaraderie before it had a chance to bloom. We don't want to tell Krell the truth about the fact that she was tricked. There you are, you rotten, lazy bum. When Y'shtola realized we were struggling with the wards alone, she was furious. Ah, never mind the warring triad. Y'shtola is angry with me. I shall return at once, begging for her forgiveness and atoning for my laziness. Robin, let's go back to the Rising Stones. Surreal having Yuriandra speak translated. I have to translate it. Nobody talks like that. Nobody talks like that. I could just hang out in this area. I want a city with this music. I do. I dost speaketh, howsoever I pleaseth. And if thou dost dislike it so, thou may suckest it. I apologize for acting without your advice or consent. As a sign of good faith, please allow me to share something about myself with you. Go on. As Yuriandra suggests, I too share the gift of the Echo, but different than yours. But I use my gift for the same purpose, saving this star. Nothing is a greater threat to the world than the proliferation of primal harnessing technology. I know this all too well. What I am about to divulge concerns the fate of another star entirely. On another world, a magic was devised allowing the realm's champions to use a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. We know about White Auracite. These heroic souls conquered god after god, oblivious to their weapon's fatal imperfection. It bled primal energies. So with each victory, the heroes transformed and changed at last into fiends of endless appetite. Insatiable in their hunger for ether, they went to war over the star's ever-dwindling life force. And fought until there was nothing left. As Yuriandra so astutely observed, when I'm faced with those who rush to embrace power, I lose all rationality. My master too cares deeply about the fate of the star. I'm his servant, his instrument, sent to ensure the same tragedy does not consume another world. I know of one species of aliens who came to the star from somewhere else, and would know of a story wherein that star was destroyed. Those are dragons. Is your master a dragon? You don't look like a dragon. Desk looks like a dragon. It's a sussy desk. Who even sits in that chair anymore with Minfilia gone? Warrior of Light, if the world is to survive, we must destroy another of the warring triad. Which, we already know. After our encounter with the Legatus, Y'shtola detected erratic etheric waveforms emanating from the sector containing the icon Sophia, known simply as the Goddess before. Such readings mean only one thing: she is close to awakening. Let us return to Azislaw immediately and put an end to this primal deity, unless she rises again in her terrible glory. Time to kill Sophia, and it's about time. Sophia has grown far too powerful, nigh unstoppable, and must be put in her place. Bum ba ba da dum dum bum ba ba da dum dum bum ba ba da dum dum bum ba da dum dum. Let's rendezvous with Unicle High and destroy Sophia. Where are you? You're not here. You're up there. You're not here. You're down there. Sophia's a Lala. What is with black mages being Lalas? I can only conclude that all black mages are evil. We're the first to arrive. Shall we await our colleagues here? Could the 6th Legion have returned? Robin, Unicolai. Kryl needs help. We're under attack. Y'shtola and Urianger have engaged the foe nearby. Nod, nod, double nod, synchronized nodding. Let's go! Potatoes tastes better after fire casts. True. Who are you? You are shiny. The first Demiurge. Rarely is my shield thus tested. 'Twould seem the Alligans have not been lax in their recruitment. Alligans, bro. What millennia are you living in? Think you so? Maybe your arm merely withered when you laid idle. Shut up. We've stalled long enough. Bzzzt. Bzzzt. With scales in hand, the goddess shall arise and righteously cast off her cursed pall, that she, with wrathful Worm King at her side, might judge and thence bring balance into all. A goddess with a Worm King. Hear my words in despair, Alligans. Our goddess is awoken. Your civilization has birthed the instruments of its own undoing. I assume you're talking about Sophia. And you are her worshippers. I'm glad you're here, Robin. What the hell were they talking about? Yeah, the echo lets me understand what they were saying. Also Kryl, though. Kryl can too. It was a Meracidian dialect, as in Dragon Continent, the one that's completely unlike any current language. As for what they mean, I'll let those with the echo speak. Thanks, Urianger. The one with the shield seemed to think we were Alligans. He recited a verse of prophecy and claimed that their goddess is awoken. Nod. Should we assume this deity is the icon we've come to slay? Yes. From their language, their words, and their clothes, they're probably Meracidin, thralls to the goddess Sophia, victims of the Alligans' invasions. If, as Kryl claims, they thought we were Alex, no wonder they thought to defeat us. You're suggesting Sophia's servants have been freed from their containment? Then we must accept word of her awakening as truth. Gods help us. The Warring Triad are hard enough to beat when we've roused them with a fraction of their true strength. If Sophia breaks free at the peak of her powers, Robin won't stand a chance. Yes, I will. I'm awesome. Let's go then. Robin, Kryl, Unicolai. The three of you go directly for Sophia's containment facility. Yandra and I will do what we can to occupy the tempered thralls. Hey Fatui, good morning my friend. Alright, Sophia is free and her thralls are free. Unlike the thralls of Sephiroth, the thralls of Sophia are free. And think after their millennia-long enslaved slumber that they're still fighting Allagans, which only makes sense because they're on an Allagan vessel surrounded by Allagan technology. Mistress Kryl, do you remember the prophecy? With scales in hand, goddess shall rise, righteously cast off her cursed pall. With wrathful Worm King at her side, judge and bring balance unto all. Sounds like a dragon. Sounds like she's gonna fight with a dragon. Containment Bay P1T6. Hey THD, good morning. Alright. Time to invite my friends. Hold on, I need to scroll up. Round 2. Two, 4, 6. I lost count. I think we have 8. Containment Bay P1T6. A Meracidian nation comprised of a multitude of races, the foundations of which were built on worshipping a single deity, the goddess, graced the souls of her worships with perfect equilibrium, binding their societies in gilded chains of harmony. Now she's known as Sophia, one of the icons of the Warring Triad. After 5,000 years of imprisonment and being used as a battery, her plans for vengeance threaten to come into fruition. Defeat the Wakened Thralls and slay the stirring goddess, lest her divine balance bring the world to ruin. Okay, let's go. Well,
I leave the goddess in your capable hands. Just watch out for her worshippers.
her worshippers. Oh, Booba. You're pretty. Are you sure we have to kill her? Okay, that's more creepy. I don't like that part. Sophia, you must die.
The unenlightened come. Know you the full weight of death.
Ow. It's all fine.
To me, my faithful.
Defeating the demiurges. That's good. I was worried we'd have to kill them so they couldn't resummon her. Scales. There's something down there.
I would know the weight of your souls.
Shiny.
Can you bring equilibrium? I shall tip back the balance.
Whoa, we flying, team. There's no more edges.
Sin must be balanced with suffering.
Stack up opposings, I suppose.
Daughter, be the bearer of my wisdom.
Oh shit, she's got a wide beam. I don't know what that, and then probably back again? No? So shiny and beautiful. We have defeated the second of the warring triad. One remains. We should try the extreme. Someday after I'm done with MSQ, it's very likely that I'll go back and do a bunch of raid content, but right now it's just story. The goddess is no more. Well done. We can leave once Kryl and Unicolai are both with us again. But one thing puzzles me. How did her servants wake from their slumber? I believe we know the answer to that. We discovered the remains of a Garlean soldier in an adjacent sector of the containment facility. It's likely that he ventured too close to Sophia during the Empire's previous incursion and was enthralled. Another reminder as to the incalculable threat posed by these beings. The goddess wasn't even conscious when she enthralled him, and yet his error gave her the ability to release her servants, and her own liberation if we hadn't killed her first. I wonder that the Icon's pawn was capable of so effectively manipulating the facility's containment systems. How did he get such esoteric, rarefied knowledge? Easily explained. Kryl discovered a subtle flaw in one of the mechanisms that held the goddess in check, a flaw that had been added intentionally. When we examined the records, we were able to piece together the story. Toward the end of the Third Astral Era, when the peoples of Maracida faced extinction at the hands of the Elgin Empire, Sophia, a being of incomparable cunning, communicated certain plans to her servants through an oracle. Following that oracle's instructions, they conspired with a rebel factor within Alec who tampered with her prison. And then they were captured, as per their plan. The prison was in the heart of Aleg, and we think they intended to attack the city from within. They only had to wait for the rebels to exploit the weakness in their prison. But the conspirators were caught before they could enact their plot, and all were executed. The flaw itself remained undiscovered, and might have stayed that way until the end of days, except the actions of the Archbishop and then the Garleans. 5,000 years later, she almost gets out of it because of the rebel plot. You rebel scum. I can't help but wonder might have come to pass if their scheme had been successful. Maybe their answer is in the prophecy. Kryl's correct. Its words may be deciphered thus. The cursed Paul is Sophia's prison that she was supposed to emerge from. The Worm King must be Bahamut, who was at that time a prisoner who the goddess intended to free to attack Alag. A stupid plan. If it had worked, they would have destroyed the realm. Nothing would have been spared the devastation, including their homeland. Their home was on the brink of oblivion. Maybe they wanted nothing else but to destroy Aleg. True. The tale teaches us that even the greatest of our creations may be brought low in a single act of treachery. The Allegans were fooled to place their trust in technological bondage. Shackling these beings only delays the inevitable. Nothing except their destruction frees us from their danger. Let's go back to Rising Stones and talk about our final step. Rebels and heretics? Yeah, I hate rebels and heretics. Frickin' insurgents. The threat posed by this facility is greater than you even imagine, Your Ranger, and not limited to the icons themselves. We must put down Sophia's remaining enthralled servants. Warning. Deactivating the stasis chamber support systems will result in termination of the subjects. Enter the code to continue. ... Does he know the code? It would seem he does know the code. Terminated the subjects. God damn. You just executed a bunch of innocent people. Victims of the Allegan tyranny. They're tempered? So what? We have seen that tempered need not be permanent, nor always dangerous to other people. We can cure them. Life in prison instead of an execution. Tempering is permanent? No, it's not. You're tempered too? I can't be tempered. Mommy protects me. A bullet is a cure? Oh my god. Bullets are no cure. How is life in prison better than execution? You had to add the without hope of cure part, and that's where we differ. Is anything wrong, Warrior of Light? Y'shtola mentioned there was something she wanted to talk about. Well met, Robin. You'll forgive me if I'm curt, but I want to settle an account with our young friend. While conducting a final sweep of Sophia's containment facility, we discovered all her remaining thralls had died. Did you do that? Yes, I did. I acted upon knowledge revealed within the tombstone we recovered. The true purpose of these prisons is more horrifying than we had thought. The Alligans were not just observing the icons and siphoning their energies, they were conducting experiments preparing for a far more ambitious project. Both the Fiend and the Goddess were imprisoned within massive spheres. These spheres were prototypes, paving the way for the successful construction of Dalamud, I assume? Indeed, Dalamud. Yes, the Icon's cages are unmistakably the same as the Red Moon. To be plain, the research facility contains the seeds of 3 calamities which could feasibly be visited upon a chosen target. Eliminating one necessitated the destruction of the goddess's slumbering thralls, a distasteful task unbefitting the Warrior of Light. I did it myself. You've made your case, and we didn't know all the facts. But we've talked before about not keeping your plans from us. And your notion of what can be expected of Robin is presumptuous in the extreme. When the Warrior of Light chose to join the Scions, he did so in the knowledge he's required to face and destroy not only the Primals, but also their fanatical servants. That which you term a distasteful task is an essential part of our calling, a burden which every Scion is sworn to shoulder, except when we don't want to, like with the Sylph's Tempereds. I misjudged the depth of your resolve. No worries. Assuming I've made myself understood, we need not speak of it again. Sylphs don't temper other humans, neither do tempered people in prison. We need to talk about one more thing. You determined that Sophia's thralls were awoken by a Garlean soldier who gained access to the containment area. If that's the case, it's very doubtful he went there by chance. Dissidents within the Empire claim that the Sixth Legion is rife with agents under orders to thwart the Legatus' mission by any means necessary. Unless you imagine that we have allies in Garlemald, I should clarify their motive is wholly uncharitable. Regula rose to the top of the Garlean military on merit alone, and is loyal to the Emperor who recognized his efforts. His peers, however, rose to the favor of the established order, and want to see him fail. That they would be so reckless. You really think the actions of these agents contributed to the recent crisis? Yes, and they pose no less a risk to our realm than those loyal to the Emperor. We must continue to do all our power to prevent the Alag technologies falling into the hands of man. On that point, we do agree. Every living worshipper lends the primal strength, enabling them to be summoned more easily and stronger. However, we willingly said, okay, no problem, when the Sylph said, please don't kill our temple, and we were like, all right, sure. And when we just recently defeated Sephiroth, We were like, oh well, all of their worshippers are safely contained, so there's no reason to worry they cannot summon him back. This whole we have to kill them all thing isn't even supported by the facts that we have witnessed. It's simply not true. The last pillar to fall. Greetings, Warrior of Light. Only one of the warring triad remain. Zurvan, the demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, the monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Morassidian beastmen. Differences tempered still stayed in their neck of the woods. So did the ones in prison. For 5,000 years they've been in prison. They weren't getting out of their neck of the woods. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zurvan's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. It's true that Sophia's did get out, and we killed them, but several others hadn't gotten out, and we didn't need to kill them. And they didn't get out, they were let out. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kryl, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let's go to Azisla immediately and aid the investigations. He's very pragmatic. That's a really nice word for murdering everyone without needing to. The Sylph's icon is not hellbent on destruction. True. He only said he wanted to destroy the entirety of humanity because we aren't worthy and always turn to darkness, and only relented because we defeated him and said, I'm watching you and I'll still destroy all of you if you stray from the path you have set. Not a big deal. I wouldn't worry about him. Probably fine. Killing them is kindness compared to leaving them in stasis? I don't think that's true. Stasis has the hope of being cured and freed someday. Dead is dead. Why are you flying? That's a good question. I'll stop. I'm sorry. Robin, it's good we caught you. The facility's been swarmed by Imperial troops. By their standards, we judged them soldiers of the 6th. Once more, Regula's reaching out for the forbidden fruits of Alleg technology. And once more, our shields have been swept aside like they were nothing. Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. Yeah, I messed up that line. I should have read it like flags. I assumed he meant standards, but then I read the rest of the line. No, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zurvan have awakened and they're trying to rouse their master. Oh, okay. The demon's worshippers were asleep when we fought Sophia. Did the tampering of her thralls? Was the tampering of her thralls more widespread than we thought? As in, did they let out not only Sophia, but also the demon? They shared a common enemy. It's not unthinkable they would seek to free everyone the Allegans had imprisoned. That makes sense. Lots of stories of jailbreaks include you freeing all of the prisoners. Yes, yes, the cage doors are open. And whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside risking their lives and their sanity. They volunteered to face death to prevent Zervan's servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Assuming you understand how important this is, it's time to go help them. You can't hope to succeed. The Icon will enslave the minds of anyone who go near. Yes, so I sought out those with the power to resist his influence. Help us, and maybe my men won't die for nothing. You propose an alliance? Yes. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and broken artifacts are unfit for the Empire. Twice you have bested me in combat. Now lend me your strength and stand against our mutual foe. I trust him wholly. Opposing your reckless schemes caused Ysael to die. You want us to just forgive and forget everything? I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But, of course, I'm dealing with savages. I will not stand here and justify the death of the Ice Maiden. We pursued our goals, you pursued yours, that was the result. And in these endless fights, we have all lost comrades we care about, but I'm choosing to put aside these past grievances to beg for your help, to appeal to your reason. You're willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon these tremulous foundations? Yeah, why not? I'm hesitant to accept this alliance, Stola, but the offer's been made to Robin, and Robin's involvement will decide what happens. So I shall abide by Robin's decision. Robin? I think it's a trick. No. Your answer doesn't surprise me, but I was duty-bound to pursue the most likely means of victory for the Empire. I leave you to your fate. Get fucked, Regula. Uniclehide's gonna go with him. I cannot match Robin's strength, but I am immune to primal influence and I may be useful. I'll go too. I fear denying the Legatus will invite a lifetime of regret. There's too much at stake. I respect your decision, but I disagree. And so we are shown the error of our ways. I spoke of Ysael, but she wouldn't have approved of allowing such a horror to surface while we clung to old rivalries. That's true. So my decision didn't matter. We're going anyway. Well, shit. Just remember I said it was a bad idea. Now you feel bad instead of good. I don't feel bad. I think it's a trick. We've been implacably opposed to the Empire this entire time. Why would they help us now? Our companions have already passed through to the research facility. Let's hurry. You can't talk your way around a raid. I'm not trying to talk my way around a raid. I want to kill the Imperials and the Primal. Kill everyone. Except, you know, the innocent, tempered, mind-controlled people. The demon stirs. You want to kill? They're an Imperial force invading our land. Get rid of them. Like a suckling babe, he feeds on the ether siphoned into him by his thralls. We must deprive him of this sustenance. Alright, let's destroy those devices. Here's the murder hobo. The difference is that I want to kill invading soldiers of a militant force, and you want to kill unarmed, helpless, Victims. Witness your soldiers. They're turning on each other. They've turned one against the other. Even half-awake Zurvan corrupts and converts those entering his aura. The three of us then, Robin, Unical Eye, we rush in together and each disable a generator. We can't give them a chance to rally a defense. Victims would be militant, killing you if they weren't helpless and won't surrender if you give them a chance. How do you know? You guys are being so inconsistent. This is the last time I'm going to talk about it. Obviously, we disagree. You guys are insisting that whatever we do is right, and that we can't possibly be wrong. But we willingly, and with very little discussion, when the Sylphs were like, hey, can you not kill our Tempered? We were like, yeah, okay, no problem. Because we assumed that they were right, that they would be unaggressive and leave us alone. And these ones, who for 5,000 years have been locked in a cage, insensate to the world, you assume necessarily will try to kill us. You assume necessarily will be uncontrollable. Why? You just want to be right. You want that we did the right thing. I don't think we always do. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the Icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. Good luck. Maybe your helmet protects you. Keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact. Yeah, it's better to live. And know not if my strength will be enough. I'm not a champion. I'm just a little boy. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. Yeah, okay. Let's go! Lizard centaurs. Holy shit. Lizard unicorn centaurs. Zurvan is... Oh. Unical High. He's in trouble. Regulus saving the boy. But Zurvan's almost free. Oh. He slumbers once more. But Regula, why did you save me? I told you, boy, your gift is too precious to waste. The Emperor may require your aid one day in his war on these untamable icons. Emperor Varus. He raised me from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life in his service. You must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Kill Zurvan. F for Regula. course, we fought him twice. Should have killed him each of those other times. But in the end, he saved someone who might be our friend? We're not sure. We need to withdraw and prepare our assault. Giving his life, the Legatus gave us a window of opportunity. He's dead. If only I were stronger. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we've destroyed Zervan. Kryle's right. The demon's fallen back asleep for now, but we have to act swiftly to give Regula's death meaning. The survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume these followers are continuing to try to awaken the icon. So, first, let's divert them from their task. Mistress Kryle and Master Unicolai, please secure the controls to his shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Archon Ystol and I shall forge ahead and destroy thralls that are trying to stop you. Warrior of Light, you, as always, have the dangerous job. Destroy the demon. Nod. Containment Bay Z1T9 now accessible. Alright. Confront Zervan in Containment Bay Z1T9 2. 4, 6, 7. We have 7 people. I have room for 1 friend. Plus she had to go do some IRL stuff. So if anyone wants to join me in this last battle against the final pillar of the Warring Triad, please send me a whisper. Tofu is joining us. Only one pillar remains, Zervan the Demon. Worshipped by a Meracidian race of centaur-like beings, this icon manifested upon the physical flame as an embodiment of eternal victory. But despite his godlike might, he was captured. He has languished in his Allegan prison for 5,000 years, his desire for justice swelling with each passing millennium. Through an unlikely alliance with the 6th Imperial Legion, you were able to prevent a catastrophic awakening orchestrated by his thralls, but your work isn't done. First, remove the threat of Zervan. Forever. There is no forever. Meracidian, he was a centaur. He was a god for a centaur-like race that lived in Meracidia. There were a lot of races living in Meracidia. Trees, centaurs, and dragons at the least that we know of. Are you ready, friends? The trees, there were trees. There were tree-like entities whose god was Sephiroth. Tree-like sentient creatures.
There's been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Look at that cool guy behind me. He's got a suit on. He's still somewhat imprisoned. We go. There's half the floor gone. Oh my god. Guys, we're running out of floor. We fell. And he's free. And he has a tail.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
And he's a philosopher. I'm worried about that tail.
My doubt is fled.
He's doing something. Did he split into 2 pieces? Oh shit. He's leaving to soar again. I stepped in the fire. And it hurt! It hurt so bad!
I shall rise above all.
I was just trying to give my friends more room, man.
Bear witness to my will.
There's a lot of these guys. These tempered followers. Execrated will. He's on fire. Oh, what's this?
Bow to mine infallible judgment.
We're in ice. And he punched a hole in the ice. Cool.
Suffer in endless torment.
We're going. Slice. Do I need to soak these? I think you guys got them. Oh, I did need to soak those. Wait, something's wrong. We all got a stack. Southern Cross. Alright, I'm not going into the edge this time.
Suffer in endless torment. If such is my fate.
Victory! $5,000-year-old primal destroyed. GG. Morning, Battle Fries. No raid today, not that I know of yet. Next ultimate could be Warring Triad. That sounds pretty cool. And now I know the story. Incredible, Robin. Hopefully that'll be the last we see of Zervan. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the Warring Triad is complete. The thralls of Sephiroth remain. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let us not forget the efforts of Regula Van Hydrus and his men. Without their help, without their sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and been far more formidable. The bodies of the fallen accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. We know the Imperials recognize no god, but they will honor the dead in their own fashion. When next we meet, our alliance will surely be forgotten. It was interesting, though. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varys befriended Regula in their youth and was impressed by his martial prowess. It's common knowledge that Regula's rise to legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varys' unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One doesn't expect tales of comradeship to lurk between the Empire's iron exterior. They are people, like any other people. The man died a hero. Witnessing how you all leap into danger without hesitation, it seems I'm surrounded by heroes. My own actions were not heroic. I don't have the qualities or the character to stand by Robin's side. What a strange thing to say. Are you really concerned you don't measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew of the path I walked to reach this place, you would understand why I doubt myself so. Come with me to the Rising Stones and I'll tell you about it. Let's find out who you are. Thank you for the help, my friends. I hope you enjoyed doing the Warring Triad with me. I certainly did. Thank you very much. Who is this strange young man with Echo and a master who knows tales of dragon planets? Question mark? I have some mail. Knucklehead. I'm just gonna call you Knucklehead, it's easier to say. With your victory over Zervan, the Warring Triad is finally defeated. But I'm afraid my efforts were more hindrance than help. You and your fellow scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. Nod. Lala's walk's so funny. Hi, Moshi Moshi. I promise to tell you who I am, where I'm from. The truth is, I'm an alien. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. Turns out we would not have recognized you, so you didn't need the mask. A child who never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was still half grown. If I'd only been born a few years earlier, history may have written a different story. The seeds of other heroes that had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the Void. The Void? Though Robin didn't know I spoke of my homeland, I've explained to him before the cause of its ruin. Magic was created to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Auracite, and the energies that bled from this imperfect vessel corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons turned upon each other in a war that drained the land's ether in ever greater amounts until one day the star was swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The void scent you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of life force remain. Void ghosts. Well, not dragons then. Elderbus is your master? As I lay dying, beaten and broken in my last failed last stand, was my present master who found my tormented spirit and took me away to the rift between worlds. He introduced me to Urianger. So Elderbus and Urianger have a speaking acquaintance, At my mentor's feet, I learned of the nature of reality, the existence of mirrored worlds, the eternal struggle between dark and light. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. Sounds like you're taking his side. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me the source, first of all worlds, is slipping perilously close to oblivion. How did he offer this warning? As a benevolent gesture or a veiled threat? To these questions and more, I will seek answers. No matter what he wanted, Hydaelyn is teetering on a knife's edge. This is simply true. Knowing this, what choice could you make? Nod. I chose to join my master and act as his instrument on this star. The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. But I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. I have no right to stand alongside a true warrior of light. Yeah, because you're an Ashian. In your own words, you were called before you were ready. You think too much about what makes a hero. Searching for that answer leaves you paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Unical Eye. You need not believe yourself a hero to perform great deeds. It's the deed that earns the hero's mantle. Yes, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act on them. Regula's loyal to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we didn't see eye to eye on many things, like, the murder of innocent civilians, yoinking our territory from us, building bases in our land, his final deeds can be called nothing less than heroic. Personally, faith in my companion allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that if I ever falter, Robin and the others have my back. Nod. I see. So I just need some friends. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was completely alone. I didn't know what it was like to have friends. I can't imagine how lonely you were, but look around you now. I'm your friend. Urianger is too. So is Y'shtola. And apparently so am I. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Apprentice of the Ashians? Is no one else worried about this? I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I'll be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies. This is hard for me. I've spoken for so long from behind a mask. We should all feel comfortable speaking without lies and concealments. You don't say, Urianger. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Urianger. He he he. Nod, nod. Nod. Nods all around. There it is. Alright. Next, I'm supposed to do 3.4. You guys are going to have to guide me how far that goes, because I don't know. Where is this quest? Isn't it in the manor? I think it's in the manor. House Fort Tom Knight. Master Gelson, you come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor just a little while ago. If only you'd been present to receive it. But anyway, Sir Imeric the Burrell, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Burrell, cordially invites Master Gelson to dine with him at his estate. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. It's true. He asked me out. Of course, the intervening months afforded little opportunity for leisure, But with the happy advent of peace, it's plain the Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? Of course I'll dine with the Lord Commander. Indeed, who would not? I envy you. I shall send word of your acceptance at once. When you're ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have an escort for you. Guys, we have to get dressed for our date. What shall we wear? Nothing? Leopard print? How about my Darth Vader outfit? I think I look svelte. The Emperor's glam. Socks. You gotta keep the socks on. Who's keeping on the high-heeled boots, though? Is it me or Imeric? Greetings and well met, Master Gelson. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Burrell. Admittedly, our staff is smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear you have accepted his invitation. We have spared no expense. I dare say a man of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. The battlefield beckons even now, I'm sure, but today we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. You each wear one boot. Nice. He put out some flowers, some candles. Wow. He did dress up. Looks like a well-balanced meal. Some greens, some fish maybe.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh my.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
It's so nice talking to you when I'm done with work. No. We just said no. Your wine is unacceptable. What you mixing there, buddy?
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
That's true. Shall we invite him along?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Maybe later. Try not to take it as a rejection.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
True, but unlikely. People don't change.
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success.
You just
that
have
I
to wait
might
for the
know
old
the
ones
lost
to die.
did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
True. Smile.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Of course I will.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Hog. You have new financial backing. Smile. Last time I drank, I was knocked unconscious. Let's
May I
trade
ask
glasses.
a personal question? Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
I didn't get to say.
News from House Fulton.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Injured maiden?
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
If it's Thancred returning, maybe it's with Alisai and she was hurt? Because that's who he was with last we saw.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did he. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Hey Dark Wiz, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, let's go find out who is injured and requires aid. Oh, we're here already. It is indeed Alisai. That's who I thought. That's who Thancred was with.
Yes.
She was spying on the Dark Warrior.
Is that...
Oh, you didn't know
Alizé,
about the identical twin.
Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
A little bit spyulating's on them.
I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly.
Aww.
I rescued
sad.
her in the Twelves Wood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alizé took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Poisoned?
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood. We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect.
And instruct the Warrior of Light on the meaning of flags.
But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt.
That's a little bit whitewashing your role in driving her away, Alfie, but we'll overlook it for now.
She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous.
Oh, you know, dealing with the threat of Bahamut, redeeming your grandfather, all that good stuff. Yeah, not a big deal. Barely worth doing.
For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled Chirurgeons.
We all want her to live. She's the better version of you.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Alphinaud, is the Warrior of Light... is he with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
Nod, of course.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelphatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
Why?
You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
She's fine. You can see her breathing.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
True. Hey Leith, Triads went really well. Very interesting. Poor Alfie. Surely they won't let her die. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his Chirurgeons. Didn't they bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? They surely did. I'm uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. Really? Your sister's sick and you're embarrassed because Estinian said you were mewling? You're embarrassed to go sit by your sister's bedside and make sure she's okay because Estinian teased you? Cease your mewling, boy. Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we have yet the power to influence? The Warriors of Darkness and the Ashians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning in order to slay her. When we first encountered them in Loth Asnaf, when they were confronting Ravana, is this their plan? What do you intend to do, Master Alfino? There's much I don't understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alisai risked her life to uncover this plot. We squander her gift at our peril. Robin, accompany me to Zelphatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual. Yes, we will do that. Garuda was hard to kill. In fact, we didn't kill her. The Imperials did. With the ultimate weapon. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. Unlike the last ones, I believe your words were, why should we bother with the primals when they never bother us? But yeah, things have changed since then. We've been willing to suffer the Beastmen's incursions into Korthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alfino. The mountains of Zelphatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Imeric, but an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all. And Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. Plus, Garuda has that etheric wind problem. Experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelphatol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I will send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will escort you through the mountains and to Zelphatol. My men are unqualified to confront a primal, but they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. Thank you, Lord Edmund. Gracious bow. In the event Mistress Alisai regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Thank you, Sir Imeric. Let's go, Robin. We can get whatever we need in Camp Dragonhead. Hey, Chaggy, good morning. Speak with Alfino at Camp Dragonhead. You have everything you need. Let's go. The entrance is north of Nadalin, east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it's normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I've been informed that the House Fort Tom Knights have dispatched them. The enemy's gate lies open. We need only walk through. This way. Some 4 Tom Knights. Master Gelson, Master Alphino, the gate is ours. Be advised, our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. They're up to something, and don't want anything interfering. We stand ready to escort to Zelphatal and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers we're likely to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the knights and I feign a large attack to draw the Ixal's attention, I suggest you and yours slip past their defenses and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, you'll only have to deal with a few patrols, but if they're not, you may be forced to do battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Zelphatal now accessible. Zelphatal is a dungeon. Forced to flee the Black Shroud for fear of the elementals and their boundless wrath, the Ixals settled the wind-swept mountains of Zelphatal more than 550 years ago. Since that day, they have labored tirelessly to eke out an existence in these harsh lands, slowly but surely expanding their dominion over the entire region. But they've never forgotten what was once denied them, so they seek divine intervention once more, to summon Garuda and beseech her to strike down their enemies. The ritual nears completion, and you must deliver the realm from destruction. Alright, we have party members whispering us. Mizuzu was first, Snow was second, and Fifan was third. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate the help. We need one tanker man. Time to take back our lands. The Ixal are trying to take back their lands, and we are punishing them for developing a super weapon in that pursuit. We have one tanking person. What's a good emote for, like, saying hi to people? I get sweep. Alright. Let's go. I tried greed, it didn't work. This is a wild and desolate area. Oh shit, with falling rocks. Be careful! Rocks! Bum bum ba dun 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 dun. Very martial music. Watch out for the rocks! Activate Booba. My mods take care of all of the emotes. I'm too lazy to do emotes, my friends. A nasal Hulock. Don't look at my boobas. If you insist. He's in a hot air balloon. Whoa, we flying, team. The Hulock has been defeated. Look at that big goo-boo. The Ixal must not be allowed to summon Garuda again. Is that better than Kick W? Everyone's happy. That's good. That's a big feathery axe. We went flying. So you want to knock it into the spikes. I missed. One with the wind we become. Big dam. Big dam. Shit, I just messed up. Get stunned. Who are you? Ixil Shaman, perhaps? Hosel Hatoddle. Big damn. He's summoning Garuda. That's not good. Hog music. Oh shit. He's doing it again. He's facing that way now. Missed. Defeated the shaman summoning Garuda. Such good music. Alright, my friends, thank you very much. I appreciate the help. Hope you had fun in the dungeon. Hello, Alfino.
Thank the gods. What happened?
We won.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
Hog.
But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Right. Wait, weren't there only 5 of you before?
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
No, that was the other one.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these
Who are
fools
you?
could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
I like her voice.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Of course we can, I'm the Warrior of Light.
Do mine ears deceive?
I like your front.
A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Now.
Enough,
Don't
Jerome.
penetrate the lad.
We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Elder Bus.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Not what I remember happening.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Yes, please. Monologue for me. Explain and explicate.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across
Elaborate?
10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Yeah. Hydaelyn told us that.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Thirteens are stars?
But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Ascians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself.
I've heard this story
Ere long, it
before.
will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world
Yeah.
far removed from ours. The 13th.
Yeah.
Which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
It doesn't sound good though for us.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking.
He's done.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Still kind of try to figure out what's at stake here. They're gone. And who are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Oh. He's just like, okay, bye. All right. So the 13 fragments are planets, worlds, and one of them has been overwhelmed by darkness and turned into the void, and one of them is being overwhelmed by light and turning into a blink. Nothingness sleep. And refugees from each of those worlds are here now. The one with whom we've worked before, attempting to avert darkness by controlling primals, and the other attempting to avert light by promoting darkness. Do they have an aura sight? Are they trying to do what happened on the other planet? I don't know. An Elderbus seeks the rejoining, as do the other Ashians. The rejoining and the... Something of their god Zodiark. Freedom? Reforming? I don't know. We should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that they have to bring ruin to ours to save their world? No, that's bullshit. Fuck them. It doesn't matter. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice and loss ends here. They fucked up their world. That doesn't mean they should fuck up ours. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. And I would like to see if my sister, has died, I guess. You take a moment for yourself. I'll be at congregation, and then, when I'm done with all the important things, I'll check in on my little sister. Dum da da dum dum dum. You heard he said? I did hear what he said. They destroyed all of the Asians, defeated darkness, and were left with a destroyed world. An Elderbus has always been something of an enigmatic figure who doesn't seem super interested in killing us, except Moonbreeda. F for Moonbreeda. And, I know that wasn't actually him. I don't think he was the one that killed Moonbreeda, right? I forget. That was Nabralias. All that Elderbus ever did was zap Minfilia for trying to touch him, and then condemned his comrades for being too hasty in their actions in pursuit of the rejoining. Where am I going? Over here. Hello, Amric. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Robin. What news from Zelphatal? Is there DSR progression today? I don't know. I just straight up don't know. Nothing has been posted. I have no idea. It's becoming less and less likely as the hours pass because we have World of Warcraft in 2.5 hours. We are not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for who we remained behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alisai in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. Chewable Chewy, enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you for hanging out. Have a wonderful night. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Don't worry, she's much improved. She's resilient like her brother. She's sitting up. Tataru, have you made her an outfit?
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts.
The Chirurgeons of Ishgard do it again.
When they told me you had departed for Zelphatal, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome.
I take it your mission was a success.
Nod.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
And it's also consistent with the other alien's account.
You were following these people, Alize. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Stumbled?
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
I think they're trying to store up the ether power, just like on that other
To prompt an
planet.
escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
We continue that vicious cycle.
Power answered with greater power. Death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions.
Be
The
watched.
Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
A new one.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Alright. Where
Agreed.
are these crystals
Kyle and I
coming
should journey
from?
to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Mm-hmm.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor-bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Do you have one in mind?
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Ninja Thancred.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Yeah.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
Yes?
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Very good, kid.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet.
I knew it.
Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
I knew it. Every new Scion gets a new outfit, except Thancred. Wonder what that's about. New outfit, not from Tataru. She didn't make it. He got clothes purchased for him by bug people. Yeah, I know he was naked, he got clothes, but obviously what I meant was Tataru made everyone else a new outfit. She made Y'shtola and Alfie, and now Alice a new outfit. You want him naked? Well, who in the dang star doesn't? To think the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. If I had not been there, I would struggle to believe it. You only came in at the end. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard she had taken to the road on her own on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect it was by design. So, she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, did she? My apologies for keeping you waiting. New clothes. Decidedly more feminine than the previous version. Shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress. For a moment I feared she would give you an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Now you can tell them apart. I always could tell them apart. Alfie has his earring on the left. Alice has her earring on the right. It's obvious. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. I can't believe you guys don't notice their earrings. It's just so obvious. Do you remember that time in the stadium when the girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, "Sister, please! She was not my girl. Can we not have this conversation in front of a warrior of light?" So be it. Another time, maybe. Everyone likes to embarrass Alfie about his past. To be honest, Robin, I wasn't planning on finding you just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. I promised I wouldn't disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Ah yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the bloody banquet. The driver informed me my sister was to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know to send help? Drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. By the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. I'm still amazed he managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say you seem more resolute than last we met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur. Nor will I pretend to have found myself, or any such thing. I'm here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That's all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. The Alisai arc begins. It began a long time ago. I had fun doing coils with her while her brother was off being useless. Alright, I need a mailbox. I don't see one. Mailbox. Is that a mailbox? The Last Vigil. There's a mailbox there? Is it just not visible on the map? MSQ all day? No. In 2 or so hours, I have to log on to WoW and do our farm raids in World of Warcraft. We are selling a few boosts for gold. Bottom left of Vigil. Ah, I see it. Thank you. WoW. We have to play WoW today. Doing a full clear on my Paladin, I think. How much more gold do you have to make back? I have no idea. A new letter for you. From Sussy Robin. A pizza, thinly worked dough topped with tomatoes and cheese, baked in a wood-fired oven until crispy. What should I return? Pizza! What do you mean earn back? Did you get indebted in a company or something? We borrowed a lot of gold to finance the Race for World first, and then we pay it back over the tier and earn a lot of gold. And then we spend all of that and borrow a lot more for the next tier. It's a constant cycle. I'm gonna eat the pizza. Sounds fun. I mean, whether we borrowed or not, it boils down to the same thing: do race and then do boosts to pay for race. That's all it is. Unless that only so long as we continue to participate in the race. We always pay it off every tier. In theory, if we just shifted the time periods a little bit, we could always earn enough between each tiers to completely finance the next race on our own. But it's like offset. We pay back the debt, earn half of the amount we need, borrow the other half, pay back that debt, earn half of what we need. It's just offset. Meanwhile in Final Fantasy, people from our streams and community members who are interested in our having fun and competing give us all of the stuff we need to compete. I didn't buy my crafted gear for Pandemonium. I didn't make it either. Yeah, Rumi gave it all to us for Eden. Rumi for the Eden tiers made all of us complete sets for all 3 tiers. Alright, back to the Waking Sands. Oh shit, the Waking Sands. I've only got 3 tickets left. Jumped to doing melds 2 nights in a row. Yeah, it was a lot. We have returned to the original site where we first met Minfilia. F for Minfilia. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of your coming. What brings you here? The warriors of darkness have returned. Allow us to explain. He's thinking. I too have heard tales of primals rising and then being destroyed by unknown forces. Alas, have you seen? This has only spurred the beast tribes to pursue their goals even more. We have 2 objectives now. Remove the source of the beast tribes' crystals and take action to prevent any further summoning rituals. The second is easier said than done, of course. We were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, but I would be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ashians didn't have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. You were wise to come here, for today I received very bad news from across the Strait of Merlthor. Gomorrah stirs, and there are whispers that the Titan is returning. Only rumors, but very troubling in light of what you've learned. You cannot ignore these claims. Titan! We must look into the matter ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces at Camp Overlook, Robin. Nod. Thank you for your counsel, Ranger. Please inform us if you learn anything else. Okay. You want to say hi to me, or... What have you seen? Alisai? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally more verbose. And also, I saw you doing sussy stuff. Nothing to add? Very well. Before we leave, I want to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, so our worlds can be rejoined. Look into this for us, would you? Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin, but I have heard of a promising book. The Garen Oracles. Maybe you should start there. She saw him when he was going through it. Dun, dun, dun. With your leave. Farewell. He doesn't want to answer. She knows, and now he knows that she knows, but neither of them are saying it. Camp Overlook, was it? Let's go. We know that he knows that she knows that he knows. Indeed, everyone knows that everyone knows. But he doesn't know that we knew that she knew that he knew. Speak with Bladen at Camp Overlook in Outer Lenosha. Alfie doesn't know shit. Alfie doesn't know. Alfie doesn't know what she knows. Alfie doesn't know what she knows that he knows. Seven hells, at this rate I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any, Robin. Ah, when my kobold problems look like they're coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Brilliant timing is what it is. Let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have gotten more aggressive lately, just like you said. Our scout spotted one sniffing around the stores just now, probably trying to steal crystals. Damned if I'll let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Okay, we're looking for the kobold. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than we first arrived. Why is that? Because the kobolds are acting up and stealing crystals. That would corroborate Urianger's information, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is very strange. Well, there'll be time to think on this later. For now, we must do everything in our power to prevent the Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Koryu, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you. Alright. Kobold? Mod check? There's some guys doing squats. There's probably not a kobold over there. Kobold? Kobold under the tree? That's a velociraptor. Ah, I see it. A koboldling. Oh, gasp. We let it run away. Awkward. Found it again. Maybe we're playing a game of hide and seek. Stay back. Far away. I'm not a... It's no use. Hopeless. People leave once again. We need to talk to this koboldling. Perhaps he's distressed at the tempering of his friends. Kill it? No, I don't think we're gonna kill it. Please don't hurt me, I just want to talk. Okay, well if you want to talk, you need to stop leaving! You can't say you want to talk and then scamper off. Hello, koboldling. This was a stupid plan, but if I don't tell anyone, then everyone will... You found me again. What to do? Run off again? Please don't hurt me, I just want to talk. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator. No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. She's making fun of the soldiers. Fine work, Scions. So, little one, sneaking into my camp, were you? Stealing my crystals, hmm? No, I came to talk and ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and I ran. Let's take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized people. What's your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. Pikmin Gabu. Well met, Gabu. I'm Alphino, and this is Alisai. Robin, the man who found you is our friend, and now we can be friends too. Now Commander Bloden thinks you want to take his crystals, Gabu, but you said you came for help. Why us? Why not your own people? Tell us what happened. No one will hurt you, not while we're here. The Patriarch is going to summon the Titan again, and you have to stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it. Neither did many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He's so angry. He said if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Oh my god. Coke for the furnace. I didn't want to believe it, but I've heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their ritual, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12. That's sickening. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries. They don't listen, only talk about punishing overdwellers and praising Titan. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. How wholesome. How wholesome. He wants to save his mommy and daddy from being turned into rituals, I guess. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. We require their support. Time being of the essence, we will attempt to infiltrate the Cobalt stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. If you're sure, you'll forgive me if I'm not optimistic, but we'll get ready. Let's save the Kobold parents. from the tyrannical impositions of their patriarch. Down with the patriarchy. I have faith we may stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the etheric disturbances had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy, that they would contemplate sacrificing their own people. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and make a plan. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals. If we gather enough, he'll return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go get crystals. So I was thinking, if we steal the crystals, maybe he won't return and my parents will live. Very good, Gabu. Where are the crystals? I know where they are. They're in several different spots, each defended by a different order. I wanted to steal them, but I was too afraid to go. Too afraid to go alone. Together we can take them and hide them. Come. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Time to follow Gabu and yoink some crystals. Quickly! Quickly! Oh, crystals. We just kind of flew in here. Yoink! Alright, next one's... These guards? Not so hot. They're letting me just yoink the crystals right under their nose. Yoink. You're not supposed to have flying? Man, I don't even know what to say. Yesterday you're like, you have to get flying. Today you're like, you're not supposed to have flying. Y'all gotta make up your mind. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother? Yes, yes, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove the traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Korthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan? Don't worry about that, kiddo. We don't have a lot of time. Lead us to the other crystals, Gabu. Yes, this way. It's very large, very big, very huge, very large. Let's get the large crystal. Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confound and heckin' it. Robin, have you found them? Nothing. But it can't be. I saw them here. Think, brother. They must have moved them, of course. Where and why? Within Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do it again. It's the only explanation. What about my parents? We have to help them. We will, Gabu. Stay calm. We have time. Nod. They haven't called for the remaining crates, because if they had, they would have found those caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent the Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals so I can give them to Commander Blyden. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. Nod. crystals, Robin, if you would be so kind. Why do you want them, Alfie? Thank you. I will deliver them for the safekeeping of Commander Blyden. Pray go on ahead. There's an aetheryte within the Ugamoro mines that will deliver you to the navel. Gabu knows the way. Wait for me there, and I will join you. How strange, brother. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, Godspeed. This way, save my parents. Even Alisai is sussy of her brother. As I recall, it was a pain in the rear getting here the last time. I don't suppose the door works now, right? Everyone is sussy. This game does nothing so well as destroying your faith in the potential goodness of your fellow characters. This way? Not this way. This way. Found it. Hi, Masuzu. I take it this is the aetheryte we seek? Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we'll go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Robin. No telling what resistance we'll face in there. Once more into the navel. Quickly, briskly, swiftly. I will not suffer any delays. Bzz. Surrender! We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers, how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Oh. That's pretty unlucky. Remember when we said we had lots of time? How could you, you monster? We are only servants of Titan. We're his. He may drink our blood and partake of our flesh. He might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. It may have required the deaths of Gabu's parents, but that was a sacrifice I was willing to make. Cheermancy, thank you for the sub. Hey Ladji, good morning. No, Alisai, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, which leads to anger, which leads to hate, has led to suffering. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. In your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you've brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. It need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at your convenience. You're oathbreakers, liars, betrayers. You take, and you take, and you take, and when we've had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you're hungry again. Yeah, that's true. When we defend ourselves, you declare this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our god drains the land of ether and brings nothing but suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you. You've ruined your own lands and you will not ruin ours. Hoggings all around, except from Gabu. Oh, that is so sad. Here, mother and father. Say something, please. Please. Oh. Oh no. Gabu, what have you done? Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. He's praying. Hi. Oh, shit. Get primaled, patriarchy. Get fucking primaled. Down with the patriarchy. 7 hells. Don't you guys need to run before you get tempered? I'm here. Alpha, no! Leave him to me! Bonk. We must leave. Psst. Leave, Alfie. Psst. Alfie? Alright, Titan is awakened but appears to have a squirrel on his face. How could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. We told him there was time! His anguish and despair served to birth a primal just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, the incarnation of Titan seems incapable of anything but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it's that while many crystals were present, only a fraction of the quantity intended for the ritual. The Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as may, he is a primal. The longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Agamora, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Robin, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Nod. Thanks, buddy. Have fun. We'll be taking care of the kid. Look for us when you're done. Alright. We have to do it again. Where is it? Oh, that's weird. Solo Edge. Wouldn't that be hard? Bum, 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 bum. Why are they sending me back to do, I don't know. Old content. Anyone else want to join? Can't find anyone with these names. Alright, well, it's level 50 stuff. We'll go with what we have. Is this good enough? Should we just queue? Or do I have to do something special? Unsync it. If it takes long, then I'll unsync it. Elsewise, we'll wait to get 2 more people and see, because maybe they want to queue. Maybe they're waiting to queue right now. Yeah, you guys can queue up with us if you want. Repair? Nah, my gear is fine. I don't need to repair yet. Maybe some other person is also trying to finish this quest and will be overjoyed to join a queue. We fight him again. Hey Netro! It's our friend! Bang! That sound, guys, that sound. The music's good, though. He's just, it's weird that one person can summon a primal out of his own rage and anger. But he clearly did, because this Titan's just saying what he said. Do I kill boulders? I've already forgotten. Oh, they blow up in order. That's right. Yeah, don't even talk to me about granite jails, guys. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That's gonna hit me. Ow. It didn't hit me. I knew that. Thank you, my friends. I hope you had fun. Alright, back to Camp Overlook. We have defeated the Titan who embodied Gabu's grief and rage, despair and longing. Yep, poor Gabu. It's partially our fault because we kept saying, oh, your parents will be fine, oh, we'll rescue them, oh, we've got lots of time. You missed special dialogue? No, I didn't. I saw it. He was saying the same words that Gabu said. There he is. Didn't I tell you he'd be back safe and sound? Yeah, but not Gabu's parents. Titan is gone. Nod. There's been enough tragedy this day. He's been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he's made no attempt to respond. Gabu is sad. He's probably in shock, but maybe he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Oh no! Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death like any other thrall. The Alliance's policy, right? Yes. But we need not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Ysael's followers with beyond reason, and many have laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can only watch, wait, and pray. No bullets. No cure, both bullets. He's fine. There's nothing to be gained from dwelling over an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may not come to pass. Let's tend to more immediate matters. Inform Commander Blyden of Titan's demise. He'll be glad of the news. Please, go tell him. Commander, Titan is dead. Again. You're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled in, is it? I'm glad. Not half as glad as my men will be. Regardless of whether he was summoned properly, a primal is a primal, and there's not a soul in the Maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to a primal. We were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live. Thankfully, it didn't come to that, which sounds like cause for celebration. Why not stay the night? We'd raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. It's like Forrest Gump meeting the president. So I killed the primal again. I went to the navel again. Fought the Titan again.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space.
Stars, you say?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me.
Yeah, that's rough.
But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not?
Nodders.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you.
Urianger?
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
I don't do so good with the talking. We'll remember the time when Harshfond welcomed us to Ishgard.
We had no clear memories of our life in the hinterlands, having returned to the motherland as infants. Nevertheless, I am quite familiar with Master Matoya, as is every Charlayan. I should like to speak with her someday.
Tell her about the firewood? No, we're not telling her about the firewood.
'Twould not surprise me if Alphino's recent maturation was at least somewhat due to her sage guidance. I would never tell him this, of course, but there have been moments when I've caught myself thinking of him as an elder brother.
That's weird, because you've been more mature than him at every step of the way.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
Inspirational piano music. Silence? Monka? Monka W. He has a piece of candy. Where did you get that?
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this.
Tainted gifts? That's my mom you're talking about.
Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee
nobody
greater
talks
difficulties
like this.
ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
No way.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardour belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
So-called hero? Why are you trying to kill me?
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
Hey!
The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
They didn't mean kill me.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
We'll see about that.
It shall be done.
It's very clever how they have one side of the coin wearing a mask over the nose and mouth, and the other side of a coin wearing the mask over the eyes and head.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
Holy crap, go back to Hamlet, bro. No one talks like that.
Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path.
Don't you dare say
As
your name.
Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
F's for Moonbreeder. Right. Well, Robin knows nothing of this. Sorry. I didn't do it. Ignore what just happened. It didn't happen. What ho, Robin? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Link Pearl. They had interesting news. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, they came across crates which had borne Ishgardian seals. Someone in the capital has been very busy. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes it's only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes in case they, too, are flush with the guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Mr. Sussy another... Wait! Where's Alisai? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Can't have gone far. Gabu? Let me guess. Time to leave? Nod. Nod. My apologies for disappearing, but I've already packed. How is Gabu? No, not the sad music. Not the sad music. Brother, Commander Blyden, something tells me you're not here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there's been no change. He won't speak or eat. I don't even know if he slept. If he did, he's no better for it. He just shuffles around with the same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair. He's fighting with all his heart. Hey, Mike and Mike friends. Good morning. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what's become of him. You needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you get the crystals, this would have turned out way worse than it did. We won't forget it. I'm so sorry, Gabu, I really am. We should never have been made to... And I can't possibly understand. Maybe there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, and the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. Guys, I'm not going to misbehave with my cursor on purpose. It's accidental. I just don't notice it. When it hurts so much, your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them and never forget. Come, little one. He talked! He's fine, everyone. He's fine. Stop copiuming me. He's fine. No bullet for Gabu. He's untempered. He's recovering from grief. He's fine. Dot, dot, dot. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him, and in time he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will answer for their crimes. Oh, I think she's mad. 1,000 times over. There'll be a reckoning. She's not just mad. He's Madge and Sag at the same time. Pray return to the waking sands. I'm almost out. Surely, our mysterious masked man must be unveiled sooner or late. Our DSR progression go this morning? It was fabulous. Not one of us made a single mistake all morning. Flawless gameplay. 0 errors. It's true. Roger didn't die once. Neither did I. What's weird is that we also didn't see anything new. We apparently aren't pulling today. I didn't know it, but nothing was posted in our Discord, and we do have WoW raids this afternoon, so apparently it was decided that we are not doing DSR today. We've heard glad tidings from Ogamoro, my friends. Thanks. Yes, we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, but we did weaken him, enabling our friend to kill him. It wasn't an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Well, let us speak of something else, something weighing heavily on Alisai's mind. As you requested, I sought the Garon oracles so that we could understand the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory is difficult to interpret, the oracles paint a disturbing picture of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, which means that out of 13, only 6 worlds remain. Yes, exactly as Minfilia said. As for what becomes of these worlds when they are rejoined to the source, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. If the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? Yes. The verse speaks of renunciating flesh and return to the lifestream. But this fate is preferable to the alternative, because if the first falls into transcendent light, in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it gives way to a void with no life or death. Better to die, they think, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul from the lifestream can be born anew. That's what they believe anyway. If that's true, God, no one should have to make that choice. Nod. Before we speak further, I need to share another recent discovery. Several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered to certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? And is this the same Ishgardian smugglers supplying the beast tribes? Yes. Remember, the Ashians attempted to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took these shipments are refugees, belonging to a group devoted to Alamegan liberation. It might interest you to know that the Ishgardian suppliers are none other than the remnants of Elaine Royale's network of spies. We remember Elaine? Surely you jest, and yet it is not surprising. Bereft of leadership, hunted by the Alliance, I can imagine these villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ashians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. We must seek out this resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Robin, Alisai, come with me to Little Alamigo. Of course. I want to hear what they say firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Sussy, sussy, sussy. Moshi Moshi! Alphino, Alisai, Robin. I have news. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse an hour ago. Interrogating the prisoners yielded confirmation they were being employed by a man in black robes. You have them. And the crystals. Yes, what they had. They dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck, bound for Little Alamigo, where it would be received by a local resistance group. Since Sir Heimerich's men no longer need my services, I'm gonna head that way. We'll meet you there. Together. But there's more, and you'll be surprised by this. The leader of the Ashgardian smugglers was in the employ of the infamous Ivy herself. Not the Ivy. Yeah, we know. Once again, Thancred, I fear to inform you that Urianger-san already told us. Thancred, whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers, no one. The raid was an hour ago. I was going to tell you Stola next, but who do you want me to tell? No. No one. She continues her detective work. She knows. And he knows she knows, and she knows he knows that she knows. But Alfie doesn't know shit. What in the world has gotten into her? Twice we've sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandpa's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Levelier estate as we did. He's a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I didn't see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. After Little Alamigo. Alright, to Little Amigo. We'll get to the bottom of this. Oh, hi. I was thinking about the masked man. Urianger, no. I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Oh my god, Sussy Robin is here! Listen, Robin. If anything should happen, it should be me. I am prepared to do what must be done. For more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. And Sussy Robin's dressed up. But real Robin's much, much prettier. Because you're so sussy. To review, the Alamigan resistance have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. We need to find out who and why. I find it hard to believe anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance's movements. The challenge will be find individuals who are willing and able to give us information. Seems sensible to divide our forces. Robin, go question the residents in the eastern half of town. Alisai and I will go to the west. Let's go find out who's trying to summon Ralgar. Again. Oh, they're inside. Can I go in? Yeah. Alright. Hey, there's Rumi. Constantly haunted by my friends. No one has summoned Ralgar? I didn't say they had. I said, who's trying to summon Ralgar again? I think I said trying. I meant trying. Did you just clip through? I went through a hole. Are we summoning Ifrit? I assumed previously, way back in ARR, the Little Alamegans had been dealing with the Ashians, who were encouraging a splinter group of disgruntled youth to summon Ralgar. We forestalled that plot, but I believe that they're doing it again. The Resistance? Damned if I know. I'd be useless to them anyway. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the Mask's bedtime stories. This is our lot. It's time we got used to it. Hi, Rumi. Ballroom etiquette, goodwill seeking, an illustrated manual of how to bring oneself into the good graces of others. Learn the ring hands emote. Robin looks weird wringing his hands. He's such a Chad, it's not native to his personality. Very strange. There's only one thing Robin should be doing. When you tell your team to play MSQ, Scripes asked me about it. Scripes seems curious about whether I like it. And I have been honest. Let me guess, come to join the fight, have you? You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. He's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart and inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Tailbot. I see you go out there, going around asking questions. Looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of Little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about. What he's got in store for the Garleans. What's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Alright, Elfino. Something's afoot. Something is indeed afoot. I suppose I should ask you what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We must hope their revolutionary fervor isn't channeled in the direction of a primal. I feel confident this group received the crystal shipments, but we have no proof. I would like to speak to the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions and enlist his help. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, perhaps it would be best if you took the lead. If you want literal free views, you should put what patch you're in. MSQ Andy's love to watch certain plot points. Man, so many responses. All of my views are free. What are you saying? As opposed to the views that you're currently purchasing, sir. And second, I want to play the MSQ, not constantly update my title. And third, I don't even know what patch I'm in. I'm just following the arrow, listening to the conversations. They're not labeled. As much as it pleases me to see you again, Robin, I can't help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you've been asking questions. Was paid for my view. Yeah. I'm not trying to engineer this into the maximum amount of viewership and the maximum amount of money and the maximum amount of every bit of exploiting you all that I can. I'm playing the MSQ. Some of you enjoy watching. We do it together. Exploit us? I mean, if you're offering. The Griffin. We all know the Griffin. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. You have to put payday announcements in the title? Yeah. And constantly stall, I hear, is a good tactic, right? Stall. In order to fully appreciate the rich story, it requires pacing. Though there was suspicion given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved... Oh, yeah. I thought I clicked. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I haven't forgotten Wilrid. F's for Wilrid. Wilrid was a good boy. He was betrayed and murdered. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. Thought he liked the MSQ. Lying the whole time. Log off whenever you get to a major plot point. I can't, because I have to watch it. I want to see it. This is... Why are my streams sometimes 16 hours long? Because I can't stop watching. I want the story. I'm not trying to exploit you guys. If I were, I could do it better, I'm sure. Completely stop to play the game when you get rich from MSQ viewers. Yeah. I'm really only in it because you guys are watching. Otherwise, I'd be, you know, playing World of Warcraft instead. How convenient. Sad that Thancred's not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I'll stay behind and wait for him. That's my mall walker face. Men who can inspire such fervor in their followers are destined to shape the world. In what manner, however, is not always clear until it is too late. The young ones were led astray once. Help us ensure it never happens again. The issue is we know that that fervor can be used to raise primals. Very bad. I need out. How long until the WoW raids? We have 1 hour and 50 minutes until I need to do World of Warcraft farm raids. Speaking of despair. Has it begun already? I hear voices from within. There's Mizuzu again. The Temple of Karn. Oh my. A lot of you are very attractive and relatively
Brothers
shirtless.
and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful.
Yes.
You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it.
He's not wrong.
Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
He's not wrong. The Eorzean city-states are distressingly lackadaisical about Imperial incursions upon their territory. They're just chilling in their cities, not worrying about it, being mad about refugees coming to eat their food and take their jobs. Meanwhile, Imperial base is littering the land.
They have imprisoned us, they have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
Together.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Hello, Eden Papalamo. Where the heck you... Oh my.
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Hi, Papalamo. I'm very excited to see you.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength
Indeed.
of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Heart. I'm being tricked. I did think there was a dungeon there. But there was only one of you, so I was, I wasn't sure. Normally I see 5 or 6 of you when we're near a dungeon. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you. Although it's pretty obvious you and Robin would be fine, since, you guys were the ones that ran away. The Kristaru Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were, and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. If you truly believed that, what have you been doing this whole time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we wouldn't have been able to do it without the aid from some old friends of the Resistance. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Amigo, all at great risks to themselves. We couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we've offered to help them out for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolo had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves and that General Raban had been reinstated, we were going to make contact, but we threw away our phones as a precautionary measure and had no options. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to the courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions you never received our letter? To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. And we heard a rumor the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin doesn't trust the Scions. Curious. It's well known we're no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. Oh, I'm so sorry. Of course we're fine. You were worried? I didn't mean to worry you. We would have called, but we lost our phones, and of course we wrote you a letter. It's weird that you didn't get it. We definitely wrote it, and there's a care package on the way. Probably. With cookies and a newspaper dated several weeks ago, proving that we sent you these things. I should say that the man you saw was not the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It wouldn't surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is extremely cautious and distrusting. He's made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. You're kind of wearing a mask. Not that you normally notice it, but you are. What? It's not as if I'm making you all wear a mask. And mine only covers half my face. It is completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was going to make a speech, we thought we should get a sense of the man behind the man. For all the good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it. But what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Summoning. Indeed. Rabble-rousing leads quickly to summoning. The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I had assumed it was merely bluster, but perhaps with the shipments of crystals you speak of, they may be alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Lucky them. Indeed. That is assuming you'll have us. Gladly, Ida. Concern? Concern? Who among you can honestly tell me that you wouldn't allow Ida to do whatever the hell she wanted to you? If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must obtain confirmation while there's time to act. I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's mouthpiece, I wouldn't be surprised if he was one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the sensitive details, he can probably tell us the broad strokes of the plans. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. Perhaps if we brought Raban here to interrogate him. My plan is as follows. You and Alfie will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances ringing in his ears, he will welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. This is lovely theory crafting. You will need to look the part, so we can maintain the charade. Until we have him cornered, at least. This should be enough to buy suitable garments from Tailbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Okay, we're going to impersonate Resistance fighters. Let's go. And hope that we're not recognized. I don't know if it's faster to fly or teleport. Stomp, 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 stomp. Tailbot! You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. I have money! Well, I do like money. Here, tunic and slops for the both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Slops? Off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes make the man, as they say. I'll go and change and see where Papalamo marked on our maps. While wearing the weathered shepherd's tunic and slops, speak with Alfinero. Tunic and slops. That looks weird. Where are we going? North. Perfect incognito? Yeah, we're very sneaky. He's not here. There you are. Surely they will take me for a resistance fighter. Look at us, a pair of down-at-heels adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. This should certainly suffice. And now we wait. Ida, Papalamo, and the Mystery Man.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Yeah. Subtle,
A
Alfie.
great
Subtle.
interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Dun dun dun. Man, you just go right to
Because
the point.
that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
An excellent approach to interrogating someone. Accusations.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
Procured.
You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja.
Oh, shit.
In exchange for crystals to summon their god,
I was wrong.
They will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Instead of you summoning Ralgar, you want them to summon Ifrit. And then there'll be mercenaries for you.
Got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
I like it when she waves her arms.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
Proof. Objection. Foundation.
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Meanwhile, we will go search the Amalja camps.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Nod.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
I believe that in my... Oh, I almost spilled my tea. I believe, in fact, that what Robin did was show that one brave man and or woman, or who can tell, can make a difference.
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Medicine. No, I don't remember.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost.
Wait.
We shall not squander your gift.
I do remember. He was the guy that was hurt, and they couldn't afford real medicine, so they tried some folk remedies, including an antelope horn, which I brought back. I remember the boy. Wow. You're alive. That's pretty cool.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
Hammer angle?
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way,
Another
it is
camera
only
angle?
a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
Palamo. Ain't no one working toward...
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Papalamo's like, I'm the one that makes the decisions. You're the one that punches people. Quarry Mill, do you remember? I do remember. I don't remember his name, but I do remember. I've long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on problems at hand and always keep moving forward. Or what Alfie's saying to me, I'm the one who makes decisions and you're the one who stabs people. Let's keep moving together forward, Robin. We must find and secure those crystals. There's no time for looking back. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alisai of all we've learned. I will join you both in Little Amigo after I've changed. I should change too, I look ridiculous. There we go. Sith Lord again. Hole. Now that Thancred is finally here, tell us what you found. While we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalamo were here all along. Well, Y'shtola will be relieved, and angry. Mainly angry. Also, Tataru will be happy. Never knew about the hole. The good thing about having done world first progression on Mythic Jailer is that I know all about finding holes. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. If there's nothing else to discuss, let us depart at once. If there's a message on screen telling you where it is, no, they don't have to tell me where it is, they just have to tell me when to use it. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffinith planeth. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama, of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready, and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know its like again. That is a big turtle. I remember killing a tortoise. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we mustn't jump to conclusions until we've braved the bowl of embers. I didn't do it because I wanted to. There was a quest that required me to kill a tortoise. You guys don't remember? You guys don't remember? At the very beginning, we had to kill a special tortoise. Unfortunately, what we sought there had already been yoinked. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. I have about 30 minutes, team. Do I have time? I would hate to blue ball you, but I need to know that I have time. I have time? No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Oh my god, chat. Oh, Twitch chat, never change. Never change. I hate having to blue ball you guys. I really do. But I will not risk having to cancel a cutscene. Nor will I risk being late to my literal job, my friends. So I will stop here. We will do a stopping point here. And then we will continue it after WoW is done. Okay? I won't wait until tomorrow. I'm not putting you off forever. We'll do it literally as soon as the raids are done. In fact, out of an abundance of kindness and caution to you, my good friends who are going on this journey with me, after the raid is done, I'll wait maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes to make sure everyone has a chance to come back, because we all know ain't none of you watching me do a farm raid in World of Warcraft. And then I will play the scenes. Okay? So let me look at the schedule real quick and see. Normally our raids end at 2300. Wednesday, 1800 to 2300. Group 1 full clear. Jailer boost. Group 2, 10 of 11 this week. So at 2300 we are done. I will play the scene at 23:15 Central European time. 23:15 Central European time. I will see you all then. I guess I do have time to go unlock the esthetician, perhaps? Remind me, it's in Limsa Lamonsa, right? What's 2300 in freedom units? It's 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock Central European time, which is 4 o'clock Central US time. 4 o'clock Central US, 11 o'clock Central EU. I will wait 15 minutes and then I will play the cutscenes. Or I could wait until tomorrow, start the stream, say that I'll start the cutscene, instead talk about random things for about 1, maybe 2 hours, bring as many viewers in as possible, run some ads, talk about Twitch Prime, start the cutscene. But that's not what I'm gonna do. Where's the F Castle? I want to go see about these haircuts. I can't do that. I can't. I have to watch them. I'm so curious. I need to know what happens. I sense that the storyline is coming to a close. And I need to know now. I think I already accepted the quest, but I don't remember how to open quests. There it is. Beauty is only scalp deep. I can't say that. Sarah speaks of fearsome rumors of the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom. Ah, yes, they're scared of a knife-wielding lunatic, I remember. They haven't found any bodies yet, but they're worried. Speak to the disgruntled madam. The fuck you are, madam? Oh, there it is. This way? 100% right call so you're not late to work? Yeah, I agree. Literally looking at it. Yeah, true. Stream is cool. I'm glad you're enjoying, my friend. What are you waiting for? That's the slasher. Apprehend him, toss him in jail, and throw away the key. Or gut him and feed his body to the sharks. Just do something. Wow, that's kind of ruthless. Maybe a trial first? The nonsense name is Dajobi? No, she's Sarah. Woe is me. Woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, even food for our children, in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? It's the arrival of the world-renowned esthetician in my endless patience. You've deprived your kids of food to get a haircut. What the fuck? Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, aren't you going to do something about it? Have your way with him. No, thank you. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Alright, need to press X to doubt. The ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? Bro, you look absurd. An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I've branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. Look in a mirror. What do you mean? Robin is beautiful. Robin is so ridiculously hot. I will not last long in my weakened state. Even as we speak, the world grows dim. Wait. Sussy Robin is here! Oops. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out and tell them Jandalane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, the entire realm will sing your praises, for I, Jandalane, am none other than the ass. The ass! Okay. We need to go tell people. Here's one right there. The what? He said he's the ass. Where are you? Oh, it's you. Jandalane sent you. Let me guess, the barmy fool's lost his tools, the appendages of his soul, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, he'd save himself these misunderstandings. I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. How do I leave a company? This should shut him up for a while. Tell him if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair onto his hands. I get it, it's scissors hands. Alright, let's Speak with Beaten. Beaten? Oh, I have to go to another city. The Free Company. I need to... Rumi's gonna invite us to our guild. So I need to leave my guild that invited me. Remember way back when I made Robin and I whispered Roger to invite me to the guild and Roger was like, Lamau, you're not actually G, shut the fuck up. He never did invite me. So someone from chat invited me to a different guild so I'd have some guild benefits. And now Rumi's gonna invite me. The fuck? Well, I mean, let's forgive Roger. Roger's known me for years and years, and never in his entire time of knowing me have I ever done a storyline or a quest knowingly. Nor had an RP name on a character. Of course it's out of character for me to be Robin Gelson. Alright, invite me, Rumi. Thank you. This way? I think it's inside this building. Door? That door has a thing across it. I've been here before. I've been in this building before. Are they the ones that made Stola's staff? I think they are. Are you the real Jeef? I am the real Jeef. I'm the real Jesse. These are the gentlemen who made Stola's new staff after she emerged naked from the livestream. A message from Jandalane, so he's lost another one. Doesn't he understand wood doesn't simply grow on trees? The fact remains, resources are in short supply. I do have outrage, that's why I'm doing this side quest right now. For all his flowery words, if his tools were an extension of his being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandalane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. But it is not my place to judge. Take this to him, and let's both hope he will right his way. Echo fits in Final Fantasy XIV. Yep, it's been planned for years. Fake serendipity. Conspiracy goes all the way up. Planned since Warcraft 3. Damn. Oh. Oh no, Attuner's in shambles. Where are they? I'm about to go get another attunement. Is this the right way? Doesn't feel like the right way. Seems I'm going the wrong way. It does lead right into it. The map is confusing. I need a weak aura. do, 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 do. Bavarian the Guildmaster. You've come on behalf of Jandalane. I just gave him a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen. Unfortunate. Unexpected. The man is a genius, and geniuses are often misunderstood. Trust me, I speak with personal experience. Yeah, I get it. Great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents, and so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalane with all speed. Didn't attune? I didn't see an attune, but I see it now. It's on my map. I'm stuck. It was hiding behind this pillar, deliberately evading me. Alright, back to Limsa Lominsa. Give Jandalain his supplies. Back to the Aft Castle. Sedadina, thank you so much for the sub. I truly appreciate the support. I'm grateful. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you very, very much. If there's an ounce of compassion, friend, I beg you retrieve the tools of my trade, for I am the ass. Here you go. Stuff. Is this? Yes! I can feel it. Power courses through my fingers. I live. Let's go saxophone. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. How do you feel, madam? Like I starved my children for green hair. Thanks. You're the esthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am Jandalain, crafter of coiffures so divine that Menfina herself begrudges my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madam. A moment ago, you stood a fashion-challenged frump, and now a beauty. Okay. I can't sometimes. Hey, who are you looking at? Robin's already beautiful. Thank you for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty. A kindness I will repay in full. Back off. Do you fear your own hairstyle has become passé? Do you fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend. It shall not survive my wrath. We're okay. Okay, we're okay. Yikes. I thought you had a female character for an hour? No, isn't it obvious that Robin is... As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness, you shall rise anew. My clans have been known to make reservations moons or even years in advance, but you shall have no such troubles. For providing a staunch ally to good taste when all others turned a blind eye, I place myself at your beck and call. The next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn-room at which you have taken up lodgings. Nod. Jandalain shall hasten to the scene. In a flash, the dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as... a beauty. Yeah, you already did that. Treasure this token of the trust between us. It is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. He's fabulous. Yeah, you need a new appointment, lady. About our kids? She doesn't care. Why should I? So how do I try out this hairdresser? In. Okay. So how do I try out this hairdresser? Back to the inn. Okay. So how do I try out this hairdresser? North! Thank you. Go to the drowning wench and speak with the inn boy. Down a floor. No, not down a floor. Ah, he was behind the pillar! I think. Greetings, I am... No, that can't be right. No. 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 No! Fuck! I don't know what that is. Yikes, go away. Innkeeper. Greetings, lad. What can I do for you this fine evening? Retire to an inn room. Okay, don't do that. As once to this very realm. Blah, blah, blah. Prepare yourself. Where'd my music go? While customizing your appearance, you are unable to communicate with players or engage in other activities. I'm postponing logging onto World of Warcraft. Whoa, naked Robin. Okay, guys. Arksu gave me new hairstyles that he wanted me to try out. I want to make sure that I don't accidentally, like, lose my current hair. How do I do this without anything else being fucked up? Top left. Hairstyle? You wanted to show me like a bob or something? Wow, that's pretty. How do I see the name? This is what I had, right? Top third from the right. This one? Special ones are named? I don't see the names. Oh, there's a requires a copy of Modern Aesthetics Battle Ready Bobs. Requires a copy of Modern Aesthetics Gear Albanian Plate. Scroll up. Oh my god, there's so many. This one looks so nice though. Plus it won't like clip through his coat nearly as much. You can see gear. Pretty nice. I think I could get used to this. I'm used to this, and I think he looks beautiful with this hair, but this might be even better. Nope, don't change anything else about her hair. How do I do this without only changing that? I'm done. What else do I do? Her? Yeah. I thought I had been very clear about this. Disheveled shell of a man. Where once there stood a disheveled shell of a man, there now shines a beauty reborn. Man, you know who's now in shambles? Sussy Robin is in shambles now. Sussy Robin in shambles. God, he is so hot. Tab across all the music? I thought I only had one piece of music. Oh, there's more. This one's pretty good though. No, I can't listen to this. It's too soon, guys. It's too soon. Have to watch some videos from that short MSQ stream. Tell you enjoy your 15 hours. If you watch on double speed, it'll only be 7. Alright, I'm gonna leave you on this for like 5 minutes while I go to the bathroom, get a drink, and then we log into World of Warcraft, open our vault, and sink into despondency for the next 5 hours. See you guys after the WoW raid. Remember, 15 minutes after the hour I played the cinematics.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe. Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not. Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and sheep thorns. Judgment
Such a good song.
all we hold to a memory of scorn.
Here it comes, guys.
Tell us why, given life,
One of Matsu's best. This is so good.
help us in our witness, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, suffer, wander, listen, whisper, shoulder,
So good.
is a riddle to their rapture and sorrow. To listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new life doth grow. In the same
Clappings all around. That's so good. Guys, I'm